I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It was supposed to be playing the intro, and then all of a sudden it showed me. So clearly we still got technical issues going on. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I might have to restart, you guys. So hold on a second. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reload. I'll be right back. Okay, I had to refresh. Um, Let me know if you guys can hear me. If you can hear me speaking, put a Y in the chat. So I'm double checking. I did update my browser settings, so that could also be an issue. Because I can hear it. Hold on. I can hear it on my phone. I really hate how the green screen keeps fucking up my afro. Like, I spent a lot of time picking my shit out. Stop fucking up my afro. Hold on. Okay. I can hear it on my phone, so you guys should be able to hear me. Give me a second to check the comments. Grand Rising Chelsea. Tired but good. Good to see you, bro. Been praying for you, Patty Munn. Good to see you, Riri. Good to see you. Okay, I don't want the shea butter all in my eye. like this morning. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still very tired because I did not plan on being on as long as I was. I've only had about 6 hours of sleep. Didi, good to see you. Purple Flower, good to see you. Miss Williams, thank you for tuning in. Neptune Pisces, good to see you. Yeah, y'all can catch the replay. You know, trolls tried to trolls and trolls got checked. Straight up. Lisa Grand Rising, my love. Okay, you guys can hear me good. Yeah, family, you're gonna have to catch the replay. He came in trying to be a negative distraction. Clearly, Jaguar sent him. Thank you. Yeah, it was after you left. Thank you. Grand Rising. Right. I know I'm just very tired and I have to get up early in the morning as well. So definitely not going to be going as long as I did this morning. But every part of the live was necessary. So thank you guys so much for coming back and for tuning in. And let's get right into it because we got a lot to present tonight. Shout out to Stone Paxton. I caught his part 7, which I know that I said initially we were going to do part 3, but we're going to do part 7 first. Then I'm going to go back to part 3 to give you guys the background about Stone Paxton's business relationship with Angie and the people that were involved. because what was revealed in his part 7 is what I saw in the 5D. Hold on, this scarf keeps getting caught on my back. So yeah, it's a lot that's coming out, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all because what I keep being shown from Angie is a lot of corruption, and she did know that they were getting ready to sacrifice her. Now, for the sake of YouTube, I'm going to say allegedly, but I know spiritually that's really honestly what happened. So let's get into it. Shout out to the signatures for my petition. Let me drop the link in the chat again. Give me 1 second. Okay, so here is the link for those who may just be joining. Thank you for those who have signed my petition to stop YouTube global cyberbullying and gang stalking. I do plan to fully pursue litigation against YouTube, Google, as well as all of the content creators that have collectively and individually participated in cyberbullying and gang stalking me on my channel and on other platforms. That does include the group from February 9th through February 18th. That does include Danny Robertson. That does include Jaguar Wright. That does include Odell. That does include Maggie. That does include Grace. That includes Nick, Murph, Steph. Everyone who participated are also, yes, RC 117. All of you guys that participated in lying and defaming, calling me a scammer, calling me a liar, saying all kinds of defamatory, slanderous things, do understand that litigation is already in the process. And don't underestimate what you think you know about my current situation, because you don't know anything actually. But what I do know is that the best way I'm going to handle all of this is legally. So thank you for those who have signed the petition. Continue to sign the petition. Continue to share it, because we do need the 15,000 signatures. But quite honestly, litigation and legal has already started. So, you know, for those who are, oh, how are you going to sue? You'll find out when you get served. Like literally, you're going to find out when you get served. So anybody who continues to engage in defaming and slandering, cyberbullying and gang stalking on my channel, and or slandering and defaming me on your platforms or on other platforms on panels, do know that I am aware, I have evidence, and I plan to move forward in suing every last one of you. And that does include YouTube as well as Google, as well as Lear Cohen, the owner of YouTube, as well as Jay-Z, who has partnership in YouTube. All of you guys that think that you are above the law because of your elite alliances, the Most High God's bigger than all of you, and you all will be seeing me in court, and I will have the victory. Now, let's move on. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't believe it's an AI. I do believe that's an actual person. And I do believe that Danny is a part of some sort of CIA movement. And I'm not going to lie, I believe the Jaguar is too. I believe both of them are in on all this shit together. But at this point, I'm not going to waste my energy going back and forth with anybody. I have enough evidence to sue every last one of you individually and collectively. So that's what we're going to do, is move forward. That's why I tell people, like, you know, coming to my channel and saying negative, defamatory things, coming to stir up trouble and negativity, I've already canceled that assignment. Like I keep saying, any energy that rises up against me shall fall by the wayside immediately and be destroyed, and chaos and confusion will come about your lives, and death and hell and the spirit of death and hell will meet you immediately with your own evil intentions that are immediately sent back to you. The very minute you intend to do evil against me, it's automatically coming right back to you 100,000 fold. And you're bound from doing any energy against me. So it's in all of your best interest to lawyer up and pray up, because you're going to have to face me in court, as well as you're going to have to meet my ancestors. Simple as that. Now, let's move forward. Logic's Finest, good to see you. Unapologetically Black, good to see you, my love. Thank you for tuning in. So let's get right into it, because I do not intend on being on here long tonight at all. We are going to review Stone Paxton's Part 7. We're also going to get into the new update. So Angie Stone's accident, or as I call sacrifice, is now officially being investigated as a homicide. Lethal Carter, who is employed by Executive Elite Transportation Services, is now being investigated as the actual potential guilty party for allegedly killing Angie Stone. And as I told you guys from jump, I believe that this was a satanic ritual, which I'm bringing up the calendar right now. It's amazing to me when people want to call me conspiracy theory, and then exactly what I am researching and showing actually comes to light as being true. It's obvious. She exposed the industry. Next thing you know, she's dead, allegedly dead. But I do not believe that she was killed in that crash. I believe that entire crash was fabricated as a distraction, that she was more than likely abducted and sacrificed. That's my opinion. And all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience. Any video content that we are going to review tonight is for the purposes of fair use under the copyright law. Twinette, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. So yeah, Lethal Carter, the driver of the Mercedes Sprinter van, was employed. I don't know if he's still employed, but it said that he has been employed by Executive Elite Transportation Services. It said that Sharita Murphy, let me pull that up. Give me 1 second. Pull that receipt up. Give me 1 second. Yeah, here we go. So it said that Sharita Murphy has stated that they all, including Angie, asked the driver, Lethal Carter, to slow down, and that as a result of him driving extremely fast, his fast driving, according to her, caused the van to flip 3 times before being struck by an 18-wheeler. Now, here's the problem that I'm having. There's so many different stories, and no one really knows what the truth is. What we do know is that Angie is no longer with us. We know that. But we don't know the actual details because the autopsy report has not been made publicly available, because there is still it's not just an investigation, it's now a criminal investigation underway. So all of us can only do is speculate. We don't have any definitive evidence of anything, but based off of how I am investigating this, it is all pointing to satanic ritual, all of it. And I just don't believe that any of this is a coincidence. I absolutely believe all of this has been planned. So there's other videos out there that are alleging that Sharita Murphy and other passengers are allegedly suing Lethal Carter, and that they're also allegedly suing Executive Elite Transportation Services. But again, there's no public record of said case. So I have been looking, give me 1 second. Case against, I'm going to look again, but I have not found anything out here to where there's proof that they are actually suing. In fact, the one guy that, what was it, Love the Truck or whatever, the one guy that is saying, putting the video out there that they're allegedly being sued, he did not even produce a case number. So for me, I don't like to put out there, I don't want to share that video, because without actual evidence, or as I call them, receipts, that's just hearsay. And hearsay is not facts. It's just somebody said, this, but not that there's actual evidence of such. Now, what I did find evidence of such is that Executive Elite Transportation Services was formerly named JPS Executive Transportation. And again, this company is based out of Monroe, Louisiana. What I also showed you guys, let me pull that back up again, is that Lethal Carter definitely knew Angie. It's not like he was a perfect stranger. And he, alleged that I wouldn't say alleged, he calls her sister on his page. And my thing is, someone who's calling you sister, was closer than a friend. They considered you family. And it does suck that in Freemasonry, they have to allegedly pledge 5 sacrifices as they rank up. So this is a photo. There's Lethal right there. I'm still not sure who this woman is, but I have a feeling she's the woman that Stone Paxton talks about in video 3 and 4. And then here's Angie. And it sucks because Angie was only 63, but because she had so many issues with diabetes, it made her look a lot older. Just like when my good sissy Lissa died at 33. At her actual funeral, she also died from complications of diabetes. She looked 53 in the casket. So, just as much as I know everybody's sad she's gone, I am glad that she's not suffering anymore. Because she was on dialysis just like Elissa was, and that is no fun for anyone who deals with diabetes. So yeah, on this is dated May 9th, 2024. My sister Angie Stone product and more coming soon to your store. So again, he refers to her as sister, which means that she knew him. I'm just trying to see if there's any more posts about Angie. Wait a minute, who is it? See, this is my kind of vibe right here. This would be if I go out, I go to places like this. I do not go to clubs. I go to classy places where you can enjoy live music. Let me see. Is there any other posts with Angie? Yeah, the young guy doing the Masonic symbolism is also disturbing. It's like you guys are recruiting them so fucking young, which is just ridiculous. So, I mean, I don't see too many posts about Angie. I'm just scrolling through. Yeah, I don't see too many more posts, but I'm not going to hold you. Lethal Carter looks like a murderer, in my opinion. He looks like the type that could strangle a bitch and then just go and heat up dinner and act like everything is normal. He looks, especially in this photo, because I was trying to use this one in the thumbnail and I just couldn't make it work. But that look on his face and this plaid shirt, he looks like a murderer. Now people are commenting. Yeah. Because it's not, I mean, everything about him looks like he has no problem taking a person out and just moving on. And then again, the symbolism in this, because again, your thumbnails you edit for your lives. This is not a coincidence. The left eye, all this stuff, not a coincidence at all. There's not even a caption on this one. So, I just feel like if he really was hired to sacrifice Angie, I hope they lock your ass up. Because here's the thing, Lethal Carter, just because you're a Freemason and y'all have your Masonic, protecting each other, none of y'all are bigger than God. That's what all Freemasons, Illuminati, and Satanists need to know. None of you are bigger than God. And I kept telling everybody in 2024 that in 2025, the Most High God was going to uncover, especially the satanic corruption in the music industry. And it looks like we're already off to a good start at that. When I look into your eyes, I see a murderer. Spiritually, you look like a murderer. You look like you will beat the dog shit out of a female. So I don't believe for a second that you, with your suspended license and your horrible driving record, that you considered Angie family. I believe you're one of those people that gets planted to pretend like they're family, much like Jaguar did with me, just to get in, just to take you out. That's what your face and your eyes give. And your eyes give very dark. Your eyes give very demonic. And I see the Baphomet on your third eye. I believe you were hired to try to sacrifice her. And I believe that Jared Wilkinson was also hired to sacrifice her. But it is my deep belief that Angie's body was abducted. I don't believe she died in said accident. I think the whole entire accident story is completely fabricated because there's no evidence that it actually happened. And until I see evidence, I'm not going to believe it. I'm going to believe that it was a satanic ritual because it gives satanic ritual. Oh, Sister Shonda must be tuning in because she just came with my energy real strong. You know, you don't have to be in the bushes just because I called you out on your shit. Because, yeah. One more again. So I have it in my email so I can scale it out. But this is the Exposing Satanism and Witchcraft calendar. Okay? So let's just reminder that every one of these dates are satanic holidays. And according to this calendar that was published on January 8, 2017, satanic holidays are usually when satanic ritual abuse, SRA, takes place. That is something I was deeply researching, especially between 2017 and 2018. So this has to be a ritual. The fact that the media chose March 1st to be the date of her alleged death, which is another satanic holiday where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. I really believe the story about her body being abducted for 4 hours. In fact, I think her body was completely abducted and that clone was brought back. And I think that probably is why all of the passengers are lawyered up and NDA'd. But since this is now going into a criminal investigation, you do realize that those NDAs are going to become null and void, especially if Lethal Carter is convicted as the murderer. Also, in video 7, Stone Paxton reveals a woman that claims to be close to Angie receiving death threats just for the knowledge that she has. Not even that she exposed it, but just because they know she knows. And you guys know how this goes in the industry. Everybody wants to say conspiracy theory when it's the truth of what they're really doing behind closed doors. Again, blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength, in homage to the demons. They pay homage to the demons and they gain strength from the demons through drinking human blood. Any age, male or female. March 1st, St. Icodot, satanic holiday. And then again, her funerals or her homegoing events, because they weren't fucking funerals. Those were definitely events. March 15th, Ides of March, another blood ritual, assassination. Assassination, any age, male or female. On the Saturday, which was her final homegoing in her hometown, they performed a blood ritual assassination. I firmly believe that Angie was abducted and held. Like, you know how let's go back to Candlemas. Yeah, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas. And again, Candlemas was the same day as the Grammys. Everything in the industry is so satanic, it's insane. No one's ever paid attention to that. You know, they make it look to you all glitz and glamour, and it's satanic as fuck. Like super satanic. Not to mention on this day is when Beyonce said that she was giving honor to the Most High God, the Baphomet. Yeah. Who her husband always pledges to in all of his videos. You know, Mr. I Love Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt. Yeah, Baphomet. Sabbatic goat. Human, Sabbatic goat who symbolizes both human and animal, both masculine and female. So there's a reason that we always see animal and or human sacrifice at a Sabbatic goat festival. A festival is a party, a celebration where they do animal and human sacrifice in honor of Baphomet. Then they have satanic revels where they do sexual rituals, oral, anal, vaginal. Interesting, the age, 7 to 17 female. That happened the same day as the Grammys. So this is not a coincidence that all these events are scheduled according to the satanic calendar. Not at all. And then after that, right before her alleged sacrifice, St. Walpurgis Day blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. Have any of you grew up in church like I did, where they did communion? If you grew up in the church, I grew up in the Apostolic Pentecostal Church. By the way, shout out to Funky Dineva for his jokes about growing up in the Apostolic Church. Everything he said is how I grew up. The no pants, the holier than thou, all the ritualistic shit. If you grew up in the church and you ever participated in the communion, please put a Y in the chat, because communion, they give you the little wafer and tell you, take, eat. This is my flesh. It's a satanic ritual symbolizing eating the body of Christ, cannibalism. And then they give you the fucking wine, and sometimes it's grape juice. Take, drink. This is my blood. Do you guys not realize that communion is satanic as fuck, and it happens in every church religion, especially Catholicism? But yet we blindly follow these traditions, right? Just because someone told us to, not realizing that we're following what they do at satanic rituals during satanic holidays in churches. Angie was sacrificed. She didn't die in a crash. She was abducted and she was sacrificed. That's my opinion. And that's also what I was shown in the 5D. Exactly. Because here's the thing. You do know that Freemasons will give themselves in a sacrifice. If he was told that he could rank up, because remember, I'm going to bring up that pyramid in a second. If he was told that he could rank up in his Masonic degree by taking Angie out, it didn't matter if he injured himself, long as she died. If the wreck was so horrible, they all would have died. Angie did not die in this crash. She was abducted and sacrificed. And she showed me, and it was very dark and very just disgusting what they did. There's no way that he drove the van and didn't die, but she did. There's no fucking way. Just common sense. There's no way that could have happened. Especially because they show the van flipped on the driver's side. So if anyone would have died, it would have been the driver. I've been involved in car wrecks. I've been involved in car accidents. Now, I've never been involved in a car that flipped, but I have, like, my car has spun out on ice. And I have been hit by people. If my car were to have flipped and landed on the driver's side, the impact of the car hitting the asphalt is enough to either snap your neck or cause you to have an aneurysm. So there's just no way that I'm believing that she died in this crash, but nobody else did. And no one reported any broken bones. No one reported any broken arms, broken legs, broken ribs. They just said they went to the hospital and they were treated for minor injuries. So I'm not believing that bullshit. Peace, love, and happiness. Good to see you. Brian Carter, good to see you. Right. Definitely very crazy and malicious, in my opinion. Exactly. Everything's by numbers all the time. The numerology is definitely okay. So yeah, you guys know about communion then. Yeah. Yeah, see, I never did. When I was younger, I wanted to, because Aaliyah was like my idol as a teenager. But it was after her death that I stopped wanting to be in the industry, because I knew even back then, that was when I was really researching like the blood sacrifices, because that was like a popular theme on MySpace. And then just on like underground websites, you know, like underground artists would always talk about the blood sacrifices. And so when she died, I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to ever be a part of this shit. And, you know, back then I didn't know that I was an empath. I didn't know that I was a clairvoyant. I didn't know I was a psychic. I didn't come into the knowledge of that until I was older, but I knew back then that something didn't feel right. Yeah. What's behind hip hop's Illuminati music obsession? Rap has often been defined by its fixation on money, power, and influence, which those are the cardinal points in Freemasonry. That's what the pyramid represents. This symbolism represents power, money, and influence. That's why Jay-Z does it every time he performs. What's behind hip hop's Illuminati music obsession? Now, this was published in 2017, also the same year as that satanic ritual. And of course, you see the all-seeing eye. Illuminati want my mind, soul, and body. Secret society trying to keep the eye on me, but I'm gonna stay incognito in places they can't find me. The story of how the Illuminati first ended up in a rap song is like a lot like your average Illuminati conspiracy. There's a Byzantine plot and shifting cast of somewhat famous characters with varying allegiances and interests. The word allegiance is enough. The genesis of the lyrics wrote above from the 1995 remix to LL Cool J's I Shot Ya. That's also interesting that he produces a song where he's admitting to shooting someone. It involves a beef between Tupac and that song's featured artist, Keith Murray. Murray's subsequent beef with Mobb Deep's Prodigy, and a notable cameo from a 15-year-old Foxy Brown. Again, why are all the women in the industry coming in young? Foxy Brown came in at 14. Jaguar Wright said she came in at 13. Aaliyah came in at 14. Rihanna came in at 15. Gangsta Boo came in with 3 6 Mafia at 14. Little Kim, why are they always coming in at those very young ages? This is why. Look at the Satanic Rebels, also on February 7th. Look at the age, 7 to 17. There's a reason for the ages when they recruit these young girls into the industry. They are using them for satanic rituals. Straight up. The blood sacrifice shit is not no conspiracy. That shit's very real. And the reason I know it's real is because I've been hearing about it for well over 2 decades. Damn near 3, to be honest. Because I started researching this shit when I was 11. So when I seen what they did to Aaliyah, and Aaliyah was starting to low-key expose shit about the industry too. Matter of fact, Aaliyah did not even want to play the role in Queen of the Damned. Did you guys know that? If you guys knew that, just put a Y in the chat. Aaliyah did not want to play that role. And it was said that Jay-Z and Diddy convinced her to play that role. And then next thing you know, right after that, she dies. And they still put the movie out. This shit is very real. And we did communion not even on every first Sunday, but for every consecration, when they consecrated a pastor or a preacher. Yep. And a lot of times they would actually give us wine. I believe all of it was staged. I believe all of this shit is staged and intentionally and purposefully made to be confusing to keep everyone distracted. But I'm not one that's easily distracted. I might have, hints of ADHD and shit and Graves' disease affecting my focus, but I'm not finna believe some shit just because the media put it out. Because 10 times out of 10, if mainstream media put it out, it's a fucking lie. Yep, it was definitely God's protection for us both. Not one airbag, Lisa. Not one. Not one. Yeah. Why would Angie have begged for her life if they weren't abducting her and or possibly shot her? That's very telling. Then the white lady that took her story down off of TikTok, the Courtney lady, saying that she helped Angie out the van. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, baby. You can't hardly see shit. And you mean to tell me you had to help Angie Stone out of the van? Where was the damn police? A van overturns. Police weren't immediately brought to the scene. We supposed to just believe this bullshit? And then she takes her post down. Let me tell y'all something. Any post I put up is the truth. I'm not taking shit down. Yep. Left eye. Serene, good to see you. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I remember that. Because I remember that's when I stopped liking Nicki Minaj. Because I seen all that symbolism. And then she did the Roman's Revenge in that same blood red cloak. And you're right, she looked just like a pope. I keep trying to tell people all this shit that y'all worship as religion is satanic and Luciferian as fuck, bro. Like people just, it's like people see it. It's not even hidden in plain sight anymore. It's just right in front of your face. But it's that people have been so programmed they don't want to believe that it could possibly be evil, and when in fact it actually is. Yeah, let's take a look at real quick. These are Masonic hats. This is Masonic gear. This is actually the Knights Templar symbol. So is this one. And the Knights Templar were infiltrated by the Illuminati. Go back to the fucking pictures. Just like this one. These are dead bodies and dark angels inside of churches. And they have on the same robes that they wear at the Bohemian Grove, where it's alleged that they sacrifice to Moloch and Molech. Look at how the church looks like owl eyes. This looks like an owl. This is not a coincidence. It also looks like a serpent. Not a coincidence. I never understood in churches why this shit was always so creepy. Yeah, this is literally what they wear at the Bohemian Grove. It's the same exact gear. But that's the Pope, right? The leader of the Catholic Church. Yeah, here we go. So, you know, I really hope that with my exposure, people start to wake up. Like, for real. Yeah, this is a symbolism of the Satanic Church. And the founder of the Church of Satan is Aleister Crowley, Mr. Do As Thou Will. Yep, here's the real life Uncle Ruckus. This is allegedly who they made Uncle Ruckus's character off of in the Boondocks. A black man who's part of the KKK, which also was a Christian organization. The KKK used the Bible to support them sacrificing all of my ancestors. Yeah, this shit's like really crazy. Just all the symbolism. All of the symbolism. Yeah, and these are actual members of the Church of Satan. And they always have the Baphomet horns every time. And they're not afraid. They are not afraid to show their allegiance to Satan. I mean, they proudly, this is at an event, looks like a church. But the Roman Catholic Church, which is a pagan religion started by a pagan, why does it always look so satanic? And why do their popes always look possessed by demons? Like they didn't get their fix of adrenochrome. Why do their popes always fucking look possessed? There's nothing holy about him. His face is scary as shit. Literally what they wear at the Bohemian Grove when they're sacrificing. Let's do the side by side real quick. Because these rituals, these celebrations, this is the type of shit they're wearing. Yep, here we go. Now, I know that some people say this is Photoshop, but when you actually zoom in, you see that they have on the same robes as the Pope. They have on the same fucking robes as the Pope. Why were they doing lynchings at the Bohemian Grove in 1981? This is allegedly a photo from the Bohemian Grove in 1981. Why? Why were they doing lynchings? Here's the article about it. Notice the Freemason symbol. And allegedly this was produced by Alex Jones. Yeah, the whole cremation of care, where they start speaking to demons, drinking of human blood to pay homage to the demons. That's to conjure up demons. This is the type of stuff that the Most High God is wiping this earth of. Just because this earth belongs to the fallen angels does not mean that they get to run rampant against the Most High Gods, the chosen ones that are here. You don't just get to run rampant in your evil doing. You will be wiped off this earth. And your Freemason and Illuminati ties aren't going to save you. And I remember this, yeah, the House of Cards movie. This is all symbolism. And if this was fake, there wouldn't be so much evidence as such of what they do. So yeah, this shit, these satanic rituals, these satanic holidays, very real. And I've been talking about this for a long time on Facebook. And that's why people keep trying to come from my YouTube channel, because of what I'm exposing. Yeah, these are Bohemian Grove members. Look a lot like, choir robes. A lot like robes that pastors wear that I've seen. Why would there be 2 extra arms on this robe if it's a human? Why do they always have to fucking wear cloaks that are either blood red or black, representing both blood, sacrifice, and death? Why is there a owl god called Molech? And again, this looks exactly like a fucking Pope hat and robe. So you guys want to talk about, yeah, the real 1%. Exactly. They want to talk about how spirituality is evil, but you don't see all the symbolisms of Satan in religion, most notably Catholicism. Why do you think the Roman Catholics did those missions and sent out all those missionaries? Why do you think they programmed not only the slaves, but the entire United States of America and European countries to believe in their Hey Zeus version of Christ, knowing full well that Christ was Yeshua? Why do we have Bohemian Grove members who allegedly participate in human sacrifice wearing the same exact robes as popes? Why were they doing a lynching in 1981? This is actually quite disturbing, because I'm an 80s baby. This is disturbing. So people want me to believe that the industry is not evil. Bullshit. The industry has been evil since before the beginning of time. Since before hip-hop even existed, this industry was evil because it's run by Satanists. Straight up. It's completely ran by Satanists. And they keep using teenage girls. Let me pull up that black mass. Santeria. Because they were using young girls in their satanic rituals. Yeah. Kanamaso. Yeah. Let's pull that up. Oh, StreamYard, don't act like you can't pull up the goddamn website. Fuck off. Yep, here we go. Let's zoom in real quick. This is an upside down pentagram. Notice all of the black gear. Notice the symbols of demons. The totem poles of demons. Notice the upside down crosses. Satanic worship goes on. Man, get off my screen with this shit. I don't fucking care about cookies. Beat it. On the first Friday of March, that's interesting. What was the day of the week? Let's get the calendar real quick. What was the day of the week? March 1st was a Saturday. Okay. Yeah. So on the first day, the first Friday of March, tourists flood the town of Catamaso to celebrate its annual witchcraft festival. A black mass ceremony during the celebration of the Day of the Witches in Catamaso, Mexico. This is dated March 6th of 2023. Just after midnight, the goat looked nervously at the people crowding around, and then its body went limp. The people were gathered at Catamaso, home of Enrique Martin, a self-proclaimed sorcerer celebrating a black mass. Interesting how Catholic churches do mass. Christ mass. Christmas. Winter solstice. Sol Invictus. Demonic as fuck. And y'all call it Christmas holiday. Black Mass, a Satan worshiping ceremony. No one could see clearly, but everyone heard the goat screeching as the sorcerer slit its throat. Let me pull up real quick, since this is completely relevant to the industry. I think it's on my channel. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to my videos. I could have sworn that I edited and uploaded that on my channel. Give me a second to find that Nicki Minaj video. Because Ray J talked about how he had a homeboy that would take him up to a mountain and take a goat and slice its throat and spray and douse you in blood to cleanse you. And Nikki started saying, I plead the blood of Jesus, because she knew he wasn't joking.
Ask someone, hey, how can I prove how can I?
Is it this?
We didn't accept you. You would have to be accepted.
I still feel like Nikki is a clone. And I feel like Nikki's not human. She talks very robotic, very Elon Musk. Is this the one where he talked about it or not? Okay, this might not be the one. Hold on, you guys, because I'm going to find it. It's on Instagram. If it wasn't this one, it was the live before this one. That's the one I edited and uploaded. He said it out loud, and it pissed her off. He was like, yeah, I got a homeboy that will take you up on a mountain. And he was like, and he'll slice the goat's throat and he'll wash you with him. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it right quick. I ain't gonna lie. This shit looks scary, bro. Her eyes, ugh. She looked like she definitely down with them demons. And the way they over-sexualize Nikki is so disappointing for the next generation. Not to mention she married a rapist. So, you know, like a convicted rapist. This is the one. This is the one. Hold on. Let's find it. Am I able to fast forward on this or not? Because I don't want to watch the whole video. Damn, I don't want to watch the whole video. I'll find it. I'll see if I can find it on YouTube, where he literally said, and I'm like, why would Ray J say that? Like, nobody paid attention to that. This motherfucker is bragging about having a friend that does a satanic cleansing. That's what a satanic cleansing is, when they slice the throat of a goat and they pour the blood all over you. It's their way of like cleansing your soul for Satan. It's real creepy. And people in the comments were just like laughing and shit. Like, that it's not fucking funny. Like, he's saying that for a reason. And that is this very same exact thing that they do at these type of rituals. What's even more scary is that she had a baby with this man. And that means that if her and her husband are into this satanic shit, which I still don't understand why Nikki would marry a convicted rapist, that's telling in and of itself. You have to wonder, why is the industry so caught up in satanic rituals? What is it about the music industry that Satan is required for them to make it? Why do they have to pledge to Satan and Baphomet and all these other deities? What's the purpose of it? This says, ignorance leads people to the devil. When you ask Satan for something, he always wants something in return. God's gifts are free, but you must make an effort. It says, Karamazov, before all this happened, it was known for shamanism and healing. Blend of indigenous practices and the Roman Catholic religion. That's why I don't follow religions. Religions are just so fucking evil. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is inside of a satanic service. So when we see things like abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim, these are the types of ceremonies that they're holding people for, to sacrifice. And the more this story goes on about Angie, the more everything points to sacrifice. There's like nothing else makes sense to me but that. Let me look at you guys' comments real quick. Exactly. Why would she have had to beg for her life if it was a fucking accident? That doesn't make any sense. I've never heard of that in my life. You get into an accident, you have to beg for your life. Who are you begging for your life from? Who's trying to take your life? Why are all the passengers NDA'd up? There's a reason. And we're going to find out real soon. Yep. Yeah, and I don't believe that shit. Thank you. Plant. Just like the TMZ blurry ass footage. Plant. I don't follow religion at all. I'm 1000% spiritual. Yep. I do not believe in any religion. I was born Apostolic Pentecostal. I shouldn't say born, because we joined the church when I was 4. I was raised in Apostolic Pentecostal church. I was a former preacher's daughter. That's why my family can't stand that I'm the one that's exposing this shit, because they're like, you know better. No, I do know better. Y'all don't. It amazes me that the people that are actually spiritually blind are the ones that judge all of us that I can actually see. Thank you. You guys, this is the purpose of my channel. It's to do just that, to open people's eyes to stop falling for the bullshit. Do not believe something just because someone told you. Hell, even what I tell you, research it. Do exactly what y'all see me do. I look shit up. I've been doing that since I was 11. I would go to the public library and look stuff up. I'd get on the internet at school and look stuff up, because that was before we had internet at home. So anytime I was at school or a public library, I was on there. I was 11 years old looking up what is the Illuminati. That's when my third eye unlocked, when I was 11. So I've been researching this shit, like I said, for damn near 30 goddamn years. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. It is shocking when you play it backwards and everything with Satan and Lucifer is inverted and perverted. Yep. Yeah, the Catholic Church is think about it, family. The Vatican holds all the secrets, and it's alleged that the worst satanic rituals go on in the caves and the tunnels and the underground of the Vatican. And that allegedly all the tunnels where children are being trafficked go through the Vatican as well. The Vatican and Disney World, and Epstein Island, Diddy and Oprah's house, Harvey Weinstein's. It's all interconnected, allegedly, this huge underground fucking labyrinth. And not to mention that popped up in Angie's gematria. Like Angie, she's saying a lot now. I feel like in her sacrifice, because I do believe she was sacrificed, she's saying more now than she ever could when she was alive. Because they were not going to let her expose their shit. Again, so this is her stage name, gematria, Angie Stone. Yep, there we go. Child sacrifice. Right there. And right above that, Labyrinth. What's crazy is the movie Labyrinth that also came out in the 80s. And that was one of my favorite movies. Yep. An elaborate maze like Labyrinth. Interesting that it's also from Greek mythology. And the correlation of how pedestry, which is a sexual relationship between an adult male and a minor boy, the true definition of homosexuality, that's also a practice that's normal over in Greece. Yeah. Labyrinth, an elaborate, confusing structure designed and built. Also, just the fact that this was a movie. Everybody who's from the 80s, y'all watched Labyrinth when you were a kid. The very mystical movie. And pedestry is the root word for pedophile, for those who don't know. I'm going to educate y'all real quick. Yeah, here we go. A sexual relationship between an adult man and a boy. It was socially acknowledged. It was a socially acknowledged practice in ancient Greece and Rome, where the Vatican is, where Catholicism originated. Why does the industry always joke about choir boys being raped by popes? Like it's a funny thing. Why is the Catholic Church known for little boys being groomed and raped? Because of pedestry. Now, it says in most countries today, the local age of consent determines whether a person is considered legally competent to consent to sexual acts and whether such contact is child sexual abuse or statutory rape. An adult engaging in sexual activity with a minor is considered abusive by authorities for various reasons, including the age of the minor and the psychological and physical harm they may endure. Absolutely. Pedestry derives from the combination of ancient Greek Romanized paid. Interesting that it says Romanized paid. Boy, child, lover. Now, here we go. The Oxford. I want everybody to see this that is homophobic. And I hope that no one that's a subscriber of mine is homophobic. The Oxford English Dictionary defines it as homosexual relations between a man and a boy. Homosexual anal intercourse, usually with a boy or younger man as a passive partner. This is where homosexuality, by definition, originated from. It has nothing to do with two gay men having sex. The term homosexual comes from Pedestry. An adult male with a young boy. Sexual sacrifice. So for all you religious folks, especially where I'm from, that want to say that me being bisexual is against God and that homosexuality is against God, well, according to the definition here, what's considered wrong is a fucking grown-ass man fucking a little boy. I'm so sick and tired of all these goddamn religious hypocrites. I swear to God. That's why I have to educate people, because I already knew this shit. Now you cannot say that didn't nobody tell you the true definition of homosexuality. It has nothing to do with two consensual men having sex. It has nothing to do with two consensual women having sex. It's literally pedestry. And guess what pedestry is? This is why the elites don't want this shit exposed. That's why they come for people like me who expose this shit. Let's go to the original definition of pedophilia. Sexual attraction towards I can never say this word, prepubescent children. I have always had an issue pronouncing pubescent. I can never say that. For sexual attractions towards young adolescents. This is why the industry's full of this shit. This is why they don't want people knowing that they're fucking pedophiles. This is also why they tried to make minor attraction a sexual orientation. They tried to attach that to the LGBTQIA community. And the community was like, fuck no. That's way too long. But wait, was that a Masonic? Yep. The rite of sodomy. Homosexuality in the Roman Catholic Church. Because that's where all those adult men fuck little boys, allegedly. That's what's the perversion. It's not about two grown men who have an attraction to each other. It's about a grown man fucking a child. So yeah, I'm going to post this link for all the homophobes. You can go look this shit up on your own time. Before you call another gay person against God, I'm going to need you to get that homosexual definition correct. And why was it so accepted in Greece and Rome? That's the other question. Why was this accepted in those communities? You know why? Because in those communities is where they worship those other deities. Even the more, Baphomet, Moloch, Molech, Shiva, all the gods of child sacrifice. Sodomy is forced anal rape. It's not consensual. So when you see these sexual and blood rituals, that's sodomy. That's rape. Why do you think it says oral, anal, vaginal? They are sexually assaulting females or child orally, anally, and vaginally. They are sacrificing them, which means that they are sexually abusing them to death. Can you imagine how demonic a person has to be to do that to a child? Let alone to do it to an adult, let alone a child, an innocent child. The reason I'm so passionate about this shit is because I was molested as a child for 3 years. And technically I found out that even what she did to me was considered rape because she penetrated me. You know how many kids this shit happens to that never talks about it? And they grow up fucked up? having no idea that they are being a part of a fucking satanic ritual. And motherfuckers want to try to come from my platform because I'm exposing it, which is very telling of the people that don't want me to talk about this. It's very telling. Because if you don't want me to talk about it, it's because you're a part of it. We got all this disgusting shit going on in this music industry. Everybody, the blood sacrifices, I've been hearing about that shit for years. Underground, not mainstream media. It's always underground. There's a reason it's underground. They don't want it to be known. They don't want it to be seen. Now, these other people who are just blatantly doing their black mass rituals and worshiping Satan, you know what I'm going to tell them? At least they live in their truth. Might sound fucked up, but at least they are letting you know that they worship Satan. The people in the music industry that keep trying to hide this shit, you are the disgusting ones. Thank you, my love. Yep. Exactly. Right when Beyonce is going on tour. See, we didn't learn that. Not in my generation. I didn't learn about the Bohemian Grove until after I graduated high school. They never taught us about that in school. Like, I researched it and found it on my own. They definitely never taught us about that. Yeah. Yeah. If you ever hear a person say that they are a Mason, they are referring to themselves as a Freemason. Serena, I'm not sure what 1616 means. Now, there is a slight difference, but for the most part, when you hear a person say they're a Mason, they are, part of the Freemasons. Exactly. Easter Midnight Mass. Let me show you something else that's actually about to come up. We just had the spring equinox. Another Sabbatic goat festival. Notice how it says major fertility Sabbat. You do realize that they integrate sexually with Baphomet and create low vibrational demigods. That's why it says fertility. That means creating life through orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female, animal or human. Then Shrovetide, 3 days before Ash Wednesday, which is a witch Sabbat. A witch Sabbatic goat festival. Good Friday, Day of Passion, Death of Christ, blood ritual, human sacrifice, male only, adult. Easter Eve Day, another blood ritual, human sacrifice, male or female, adult. So all of this back-to-back sacrifice shit, and all of a sudden, Angie Stone just turns up dead. Come on, man. Meanwhile, her gematria is showing child sacrifice, labyrinth. Meanwhile, we have all these things about sodomy going on with children being sex trafficked. A law that defines sexual acts as crimes. Sodomy. Typically includes anal sex, oral sex, manual sex, and bestiality. They do fuck animals in the ass. You know what? On that movie, Hot Tub Time Machine, which I used to think was funny until I started really paying attention to what they were actually saying. The scene where they show the fat guy, what's the fat black? Craig Robinson rapes the skinny white dude on TV as part of a show. Think about how they're trying to normalize this shit. On that movie, on Hot Tub Time Machine 2, they have a new age show, TV show, where they show a fat black man raping a skinny white guy, and they're all watching it for entertainment. They also talked about fucking animals in the ass. The other guy, I forget the white guy's name, the weirdo one, that played in Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell, where he has a picture of himself fucking a tiger in the ass as a piece of art on his wall when he becomes a millionaire. And he said, dude, are you fucking that tiger? He's like, yeah, I'm balls deep in that tiger. Power over nature, bestiality, animal and or human sacrifice. These are things that are not of the Most High God worth, like, at all. We were not created to do this. And it's just, even just talking about it makes my stomach turn. I don't understand the people who are into bestiality. I mean, people know about don't judge. That shit is nasty. I don't give a damn what you say. That's nasty as hell. Fucking an animal is gross. There's something wrong with you if you like that shit. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. Y'all want to talk about gay people, but y'all fucking animals? You want to talk about gay people, pedophiles sitting in your pulpits that fuck little kids? But you condemn gay people every time I turn around, especially in the black church. And then y'all wonder why people go over to Satanism. You wonder why people leave and go where they feel comfortable, because you've condemned them to believe that who they are is wrong, but yet y'all allow this shit in y'all's churches. Sodomy laws have rarely been enforced to target against sexual activities between individuals of the opposite sex, and have mostly been used to target against sexual activities between individuals of the same sex. It's never targeted against men fucking children, pedestry, pedophilia, pedophiles. So one has to wonder why. You know why? Because those in authority are doing this shit. That's why. Now, Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy are not the only ones being accused of having done this shit. Many presidents, many politicians, many entertainers, actors, just like Jonathan Hay, shout out to Jonathan Hay, exposed Johnny Depp's nephew, talking about how Johnny Depp allegedly raped his own nephew. CC, good to see you. The industry morph. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. And I remember when she was an open butch. I remember that. Yep. She was a butch lesbian. She did her Roman's revenge shit. Then next thing you know, all of a sudden she's straight and she marries a rapist. Absolutely. Same with Remy Ma. Right. We seen that shit, Lisa. We knew it for what the fuck it was. Very. Yep. Like that other article just said. They can go to Satan for help, but Satan requires something in return, your soul. Yep. Back to back. Back to back, bro. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the christenings are also satanic, believe it or not. Yep. You're welcome. Because Cody, people like me and you, we know what it's like to be condemned for our sexuality. You being trans, me being bisexual. Like I said, I dated women for 4 years. My family been excluding me from events. They been not fucking with me. How dare you? Everybody knows our family in the church, even though ain't none of you motherfuckers in the church, except my mom. But God forbid, I like women. Meanwhile, the very pastor you sit under has been accused of being a pedophile for 40 fucking years and married an 18-year-old when he was 63, but that's normal. And y'all sit there and act like it's fucking normal. He groomed her since she was fucking 15. Her father admitted it. Yeah, I let her go on supervised dates with him when he was 60. That's perfectly normal in the apostolic church. But God forbid you're gay or trans, you're going to hell. Bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Straight up. Yep. Straight up. Trying to get down to the bottom. Oh, okay. I couldn't understand when you was typing 1616. I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was like a symbol. Exactly. Necrophilia is disgusting too. That's also a ritual. It's disgusting. Like, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. I remember this one chick I used to work with in Kansas City that I kicked it with. Something about her always seemed off, and that was way before I ever explored with women, when I was definitely still homophobic. And I kept feeling like this girl had an attraction to me. I later found out years later that she did. But like, you know, I'm a Scorpio. I'm very open, you know, about my sexuality in terms of me just being sexual. Like back then I only dated men. And I remember one day me and her were talking about sex or whatever and talking about little freaky stuff, like what's the freakiest thing you ever done? And she sent me a video of a chick sucking a horse's dick and getting fucked by it. And I was like, okay, first of all, you should have warned me that you were sending me that. And why did you send me that? And why did you think I'd want to see that? And she got so embarrassed. Like she kept texting me back to back. Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought I could be open with you, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm not into that. I said, if you sent it, you're into that. And I'm not. I've never, ever expressed any sort of interest in, because to me, it's gross. Nothing about that is erotic. Now, I get that people have their preferences, but to me, that is disgusting. People want to say that homosexuality is disgusting. Well, it is. Because by definition, homosexuality is an adult male having a sexual relationship with a child. Homosexuality is not two people who are adults of the same sex engaging in a sexual act. So when you guys condemn homosexuality, make sure you're defining it correctly. Number one. Number two, bestiality is sick as fuck. I told that girl, I said, you cool, but I can't kick it with you. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. Please don't tell anybody at work. Please don't judge me. I never did, but I never fucking kicked it with her ever again. And she was married sending me that shit. And I was like, why? Like, what the fuck? When I see people who are openly into shit like that, this is what I think of you. I'm going to be honest. Animal and or human sacrifice. That's the sole purpose of bestiality. The sole purpose of bestiality is a sacrifice. I know for a fact, because I've died and gone to heaven and come back. We were never created to fuck animals and children. That is satanic as fuck. That's the quickest way to corrupt humankind. Now, yes, be free sexually, be, you know, fruitful and multiply. But engaging in sexual acts with children and animals and beasts, no, we weren't created for that. And again, pedestry, a sexual relationship between an adult male and a boy. Why is this so prevalent in the music industry and the Catholic Church? And really, even the churches I was raised up in, not just the Catholic one. Why has no one ever looked at the etymology of pedestry and the Oxford English Dictionary definition that homosexual relations between a man and a boy is indeed homosexual? This is where the word homosexual derived from. This is the original definition of homosexuality. A man and a boy. Who was it? Dalai Lama convincing that young boy to suck his tongue. That, oh my God, I couldn't believe when I seen that shit. Was it a year ago? 2 years ago? That viral post? But he's such a holy man. It's always a nasty, disgusting, grown-ass man grooming a young boy. Or a young girl, but definitely a young boy. Why is Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy all been accused of this? And Drake and DJ Academics, all in the industry. Why is Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy always seem to be tied to Black women being sacrificed in the industry? Now Angie's the newest one. Why was Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy tied to Aaliyah's death, Whitney Houston's death, Kim Porter's death, Kathy White's death, Left Eye's death, Gangsta Boo's death? Why? It for damn sure ain't no coincidence. Now, at least Clive lives in his truth. He's openly bisexual. Diddy and Jay-Z, y'all should have just came out the fucking closet, bro. Like, for real. It's written all over y'all's faces. Leor Cohen, you too. It's written all over your face. Y'all do not like women. Also, we have to ask ourselves, Why has Mary J. Blige been tied to all these men? Why was Mary J. Blige living with Angie Stone? Why did Mary J. Blige not give not nan tribute to Angie Stone when she allegedly died? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. RG, good to see you. Wow. Nah, you just came into me on some real shit. Yeah, that's the real meaning of homosexuality. Let me bring it back up. Pedestry. I talked about this on my Facebook before I ever started a YouTube channel. Oh my God, they got so mad at me. Because again, I come from the apostolic religious background. So everybody that was following me on Facebook are people I grew up in the church with. How dare you? You're blaspheming God because I'm telling you the truth. Am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth? Galatians 4:16. So I'm a blasphemer because I can see and you can't? Okay. Yeah, pedestry. I dropped the link in the chat. Pedestry, a sexual relationship between an adult man and a boy, which again, it was socially acknowledged. It was a socially acknowledged and accepted practice in ancient Greece and Rome, Roman Catholic Church, Vatican, the whore in Babylon, Rome. Yeah. And elsewhere in the world, such as Meiji, Japan. Etymology and usage. Pedestry derives from the combination of ancient Greek, Romanized, paid, in boy, child, paid. You think these children get served up to these grown-ass men for free? No, their parents sell them. You know, when you sell a soul for the purpose of such. Lover. Yeah. The word first appeared in the English language during the Renaissance in the sense of sexual relations between men and boys. Let me highlight this one more again. I'm going to drop this down in the chat. For all of the homophobes, especially you religious motherfuckers. There you go. I'm going to come back to y'all's comments. I got to pull this up on the screen for everybody to see. All of you homophobics. The Oxford English Dictionary defines it as homosexual relations between a man and a boy, homosexual anal intercourse, usually with a boy or younger man as the passive partner. Socially acknowledged romantic relationship between an adult male and a younger male. Pedestry, pedophilia, running rampant in the music industry. And I just don't think that this is a coincidence. Child sacrifice and labyrinth in Angie Stone's gematria calculation. Now, let's also go to her government name. And we're going to get to Stone Paxton's videos, but I just have to show this because Angie is speaking without speaking. She has been for quite some time. The trumpet of the Lord is about to sound. Freddy Krueger, Twin Flame, Christmas, X marks the spot. Decode masturbation. Interesting. I never saw that till now. Donald Trump. Why is it that right under Donald Trump is Gematria Dark Ritual in her government name, geometric calculation? The seal has been broken. Come and see. Greek translation. There we go. Greek translation. She was going to expose this shit. And I have a feeling that she knew a lot about Clive Davis because I've heard a lot about Clive Davis. I found the truth. Horn of salvation. Succubus. Let's show you what a succubus is. It's a demon. It's a sexual demon. In fact, that was a demon that was on my ex-fiance while he was raping me. Yeah. Now, a succubus is not only a female sexual demon, it's also a male one. Let's go to incubus. Yeah. Incubus is the male sexual demon. Succubus is the female sexual demon. So my ex-fiance had succubus on him because he was raped by women as a child. Both of those demons were trying to literally knock my soul out of my body while he was raping me. And I had to spiritually perform an exorcism on my ex-fiance while he was raping me to get him to stop. Not a lie, not alleged, my real life experience. It's also why I know I've been called to cast out demons and to expose this shit. So when Jaguar tried to tell people that I was a part of the Illuminati, was just laughable. Because, ma'am, you ain't never exposed this shit, ever. In fact, every time you were on my panel and I brought this calendar up, your ass jumped off my panel in a heartbeat. I mean, you jumped off so quick. Family, if y'all remember that shit, put a Y in the chat. Look at how soon, look, let me show y'all the screenshot. Here goes StreamYard. Here goes StreamYard again. Here we go. Here we go. I ain't even played a goddamn video. Y'all already stopping the audio. Leor Cohen and Jay-Z, y'all must really be pissed off at how much I'm exposing y'all. Y'all are so pissed off. You think I'm gonna be scared of you? Shit, you should be scared of me. You ain't even y'all elite. You're not prepared to deal. You're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection I have, and you are not going to stop me. I don't give a damn who you are, what you are, who you send. It's not gonna happen. Hold on, I'm trying to bring up my other app to do the screenshot. Give me a second. There we go. It's very interesting that the Google Paint app just also crashed, but we are also in a Mercury Venus retrograde. But y'all are, you demons working through energy. You do know that scripture says, thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. You know what name I come in. I don't know why the fuck y'all keep trying to come like y'all think you know you have no power over me. You know that. You know I've been sent to abolish you out of these people. And I'm going to expose you, no matter what. Yeah, when I start going deep about succubus and incubus, all of a sudden everything starts to crash. Very interesting how that continues to happen only on StreamYard. You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to do a live from Rumble to see if the same thing happens when I share screen on there. Oh, now you can't attach. Oh, wow. Now you can't attach. See what I mean? Wow. Wow. I mean, working the fuck overtime. Ain't stopping shit. Save was interrupted. Wow. Wow. They doing the most. Any energy rising up against me will fall immediately and be destroyed. Ogun, Oshun, Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, come against these spirits that are working against me right now. Ancestors, I call upon you right now to abolish this low vibrational energy that's trying to stop and interrupt my exposure of this during my stream. You have no authority here. You already know that. Literally no authority. and you're going to be exposed and you're going to be wiped from this planet. You already know that. The very demons that are working right now through technology, I have already abolished you out of many people. You know what name I come in. You know you have no authority. Because I don't think it's a coincidence that all of a sudden both of the apps I use for screenshots are just suddenly not working. Not everything wants to move all extra slow. Dude, this shit is irritating. I wonder if well, it probably won't let me do that. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to share from right there. Hold on. Open with internet. They literally stopped the audio as soon as I brought up, let me maximize this, since the apps are being dumb, which also could be because I need to update them, but I don't think so. I think these are spiritual forces that are trying really hard to not let me expose you, which again, your time on earth is up. I told every one of you last year that God was going to start exposing a lot of stuff in 2025. Angie's sacrifice is just the beginning. Like this is literally just the beginning. And as much as they want people to live in fear, I'm not at all. This satanic shit is coming to an end. And deep down, these forces know that. They know their time is up. These demons, these sexual demons. So let's go back to, I'm not going to worry about the StreamYard screenshot, because I'm going to have to end the live here shortly because I got to get up early. But these rituals, these sexual and blood rituals, the day of Angie's alleged death, where it says to pay homage to the demons. This is another way to pay homage to a demon. Now, this says in medieval Europe, Sexual ritual with an incubus was supposed by some to the result in the birth of witches and demons and deformed human offspring. Legendary magician Merlin was said to have been fathered by an incubus. You do realize that the earth has these type of half demon, half humans walking around right now. Let's go back. Baphomet, symbolization of the equilibrium of opposites, both human and animal, both masculine and feminine, combined in metaphysical unity. Metaphysical unity is sexual unity, for those who don't know. So we have demons like incubus and succubus that they come into sexual agreement with. And they create a new generation of witches and demons and deformed human offspring. A lot of times when you see a child that's born very deformed, it's because somewhere in their lineage, this shit happened. Some ancestor of theirs went into sexual union with a demon. Incubus, a nightmare induced by a demon, is derived from Latin incubo, nightmare, what lies down on one while they're asleep. To lie down, to hatch, to come into sexual union. One of the earliest evident mentions of a demon sharing qualities with an incubus comes from Mesopotamia on the Sumerian king list. This is why I've told you guys to be careful when you talk about the Holy Ghost and speaking in tongues. You're speaking Sumerian language. The language of the demons is the Holy Ghost. The Holy Spirit has nothing to do with demonic language. I'm going to show you that. And again, coming from somebody who's a pastor's daughter and from the Apostolic Pentecostal Church. Like this shit in the industry, y'all don't even realize how deep it goes. I do. I know just how deep this shit goes. Yeah. Ancient Mesopotamian underworld. Sumeria was known as the lowermost part of the ancient Near Eastern cosmos, roughly parallel to the region known as Tartarus from early Greek cosmology. One has to wonder, why do the Greeks in Rome have so much to do with satanic ritualistic behavior, rituals, and languages? So yeah, you need to really research. When I found out that the Holy Ghost was evil as shit, is when I stopped believing in that. Again, I've died and gone to heaven and came back. No such thing as a Holy Ghost exists in heaven. The Spirit of the Most High God does, not the Holy Ghost. We also have to remember that in satanic worship, they refer to these holidays as holy days. Satanic holy days. Holy Ghost. A ghost is literally, by definition, a disembodied spirit. Disembodied spirits don't exist in heaven. Celestial bodies exist in heaven. Terrestrial bodies exist in heaven, not restless souls. So yeah, you know, for those that have wanted to call me certain conspiracy theory, and baby, I've been researching this shit for damn near 30 years. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. It all makes sense why they have deceived the whole world to believe that homosexuality is, by definition, two adult men having consensual sex, when indeed homosexuality is an adult man having sex with a boy, a minor. Kendrick Lamar said, trying to strike a chord, but it's probably a minor. Drake, academics. I'm gonna get on y'all asses this weekend. I don't know how the fuck academics is even on Rumble, sir. You were kicked off of Twitch because you were accused of grooming a teenage girl and raping. How the fuck are you on Rumble right now? You can't be on any other social media platform, but you're on Rumble. Interesting. Now, I know Rumble's a free form platform, but I just don't think that men who are accused of being groomers and rapists and pedophiles should be on said platform. I just don't think so. And I don't think that the whole entire homophobic religious world teaching that homosexuality is wrong is right, when indeed homosexuality is pedestry, aka pedophilia. You know why they don't want you to believe that shit? Because all these people, from Hollywood to the music industry to the military to the politicians to the presidents, they are all involved in this shit, including Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and the Ditla. And a lot of these witches too, Jaguar, right? Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, Kris Jenner, all of you. None of you are innocent. I'm gonna start from the bottom on the comments. Very deeper meanings. They're showing us what the fuck they do. That's why the fuck they keep working against me to try to get me to shut the fuck up. Oh no, I'm gonna expose. I'm gonna do what the fuck I was told to do. Yep. Didi, good to see you, my love. I ain't worried about no trolls. I don't give a fuck. Look, I love y'all, but I don't want no distractions tonight. I have to stay focused on what I'm presenting. And she didn't pass on her son's birthday. That was another fabricated story. Her sacrifice was scheduled. Her son's birthday was the day before. Exactly. Certain entertainers cannot be openly gay, but Clive Davis can. If all the rappers who have been alleged to be gay were to come out as gay, they wouldn't be marketable. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And that's very true, Neptune. Our community has been taught to condemn same-sex relations because of the buck breaking that went on during slavery. When again, consensual sex between two males is not wrong. Just like consensual sex between two females is not wrong. Pedestry, sexual relations between a grown-ass man and a child is what is wrong. The sex trafficking of children, wrong. And everyone wants to talk about it behind closed doors, and no one wants to talk about it openly because they're afraid of being condemned. Yvonne, Grand Rising, my love. You said, I was just saying, cause that's what's up. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm glad to know we got family in the building. Yep. Yep. I'm going to talk about the new lawsuits on Jay-Z as well. Yeah. Thank you. Wow. And that's what they, you know what, Didi? That's what they do. When Cody fills up to it, we're going to do his live. He's going to tell you about the conversion therapy. You know how many people, not just trans, gay and bisexuals went through that too? They wanted them to think that they had a mental illness because of their sexuality. But yet again, pedophiles can be pastors and bishops in these churches. It's insane. Yep, fire and brimstone, child. Everybody going to hell. Everything you do is going to hell. Meanwhile, the pastor could be a pedophile and it's okay. The family pedophile gets invited to all the goddamn holidays, but not the gay relative, not the trans relative. Oh no, we're excluded. We're exiled. My former stepdad was convicted for statutory rape. He fucked a 15-year-old when he was 49. I didn't find this shit out until after I left home. He stood in that pulpit, and not only that, after he was convicted and after he did his time, he was welcomed right back in the community of churches that I grew up in Omaha, Nebraska, and in Hastings and Lincoln, Nebraska. Him and the bitch that he cheated on my mom with, they have a church right now in Cleveland, Ohio. He is a lifetime registered sex offender. He is allowed to not only have a church, but he was welcomed back in the community of churches. Almost destroyed my mom's entire mind. That's perfectly okay. But me being openly bisexual is not. Let the relatives say I'm going to hell, but he's not. And that motherfucker's on his deathbed right now. Literally. Good to see you, Grand Rising. Yep. Spiritual wickedness in high places. Ephesians 6 and 12. It's insane that Jaguar told people I was a part of the industry when she's never exposed any of this shit. And I've never been a part of the industry. Talking about she's in the Illuminati. Bitch, bye. Yo ass act like you in the fucking Illuminati. You don't expose shit now. Had a whole Baphomet tattoo, but you want to lie and keep defaming and slandering me when I've been exposing this shit before I met your motherfucking ass? Before you ever dropped down in my chat in October, I've been talking about this shit on Facebook. That's the type of shit that irritates my soul when I know who the fuck I am and people go out their way. You're supposed to be a defender of freedom. You're supposed to be an advocate for survivors of sexual abuse, but you continue to go out your way to slander and defame me because I'm the only person exposing this shit. And you are not. I'm the only one exposing this shit. You've never exposed this, ever. In fact, you ran every time I brought this calendar up on the panel. When you were on panel with me on my channel, you ran every fucking time. So, ma'am, don't do me. If you say that shit one more again, I promise you, death and hell's gonna rain down on your ass so bad. Because the only people who benefit from covering up this shit are the people who are involved in it. Ain't no fucking way you're a defender of freedom and an advocate for sexual abuse survivors, but yet you keep going out your way to try to fuck up my reputation, try to make it seem like I'm a part of some shit that I've been exposed before I even fucking met your ass, before I ever even saw you on Storm Monroe's channel damn near 7 years ago. Anybody on my Facebook will tell you that. Because they said I was fucking losing my mind because I was posting this shit all the time on Facebook. All of this. Dee's losing her mind. She's going crazy. No, I'm waking the fuck up and all of y'all are blind. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, the powers that be. Why do you think they say that in Hollywood and the music industry so much? You know, the powers that be. I looked that up, 15 years ago? Found out that the powers is one of the 9 levels in hell. Not only according to Dante's Inferno, but according to what I saw when I died and went to heaven. Because again, there is the great gulf fix, and you can look down and see hell in all the levels. The powers are a level in hell of fallen angels. So are principalities. They're levels. Why do you think people say there's levels to this? For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, not against humans, but against principalities. Those are fallen angels. Against powers. Those are fallen angels. Against the rulers of darkness of this world, Bohemian Grove. Popes, pastors, preachers, musicians, producers, artists, actors, politicians, presidents, military personnel, sorcerers, witches, warlocks, wizards, grand master masons, rulers of darkness of this world, meaning they only have a certain rulership on earth, the condemned planet that was created to be a home for the fallen angels that left heaven with Lucifer. In fact, they were put into a gigantic ball of fire because the angel showed me, and they were hurled out of heaven in a gigantic ball of fire. Lucifer and the fallen were hurled to this planet. They do not have any rulership outside of Earth. They have no power. In fact, Satan has to get permission from the lowest level of angels in heaven to be able to go back and forth, to ask for mercy. And you're about to get chained in the lowest realms of hell for all eternity. That's why the fuck you want to take so many people's souls with you, especially the chosen. So it's my job to expose you and to wake the fuck up, the chosen. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. What the fuck do you think the Bohemian Grove is? Spiritual wickedness in high places, high authority. The pyramid, let's go back to that real quick. All this shit is what Angie was trying to expose. I'm going to do it for her. This is my way of on. Y'all talking about doing a tribute to Angie. This is my tribute to Angie, exposing the shit she was trying to and didn't get a chance to. Yeah. Now, if she, let's just play devil's advocate. Let's say Angie was a part of this pyramid in her younger years, because I do believe she was when she first entered the industry. Based off what I've seen in the 5D, what she showed me, what she had to participate in way back 20 years ago, 20 plus years ago, actually more like 30 years ago. What she told me was the last time she participated was 20 years ago, and she left because she didn't want to be a part of it anymore. Clive did not want her to leave. Again, this is a spiritual download, it's all alleged. There's a reason for this pyramid structure of satanic bodies. There's a reason for that. There's a reason the first three levels of the pyramid are called the anarchy level, coven level, master or illuminatus, minor 3 degree. Fellow craft, practicing. Angie was an expert at practicing her craft. Everyone in the music industry uses the terminology craft. I noticed that years ago. You need to make sure you perfect your craft. What the fuck? Not perfect your music, not perfect your lyrics, not perfect your songs, your craft. Master witch summons demons, has coven leadership. Craft practicing witch, no spells and secrets. Novice witch. Today's Illuminati with 6th degree or 6 lifetime. 6 lifetime positions. Why would one need 6 lifetime positions if you only live once? Akashic Records, look it up. Knights, tapped candidates, Order of the Skull and Bones. Knight of East and West, Minerva, OTO. Kendrick Lamar put that in his song, same song. The Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism, and hubs in the Brotherhood. Skull and Bones leadership. Knights Templar, infiltrated by the Illuminati. Osmodeus, Sisters of Light, Illuminatus Major 4 degree. Mother of Darkness, Grand Master Mason. Spiritual wickedness in high places. Spiritual wickedness in high places. You can't say no one showed you what it was anymore. This is what she was trying to get away from. She said, you had to get down to make it. I left and they didn't want me to leave. They hide their sexuality because being openly gay in the hip hop industry is not marketable. Yeah, definitely cannot wait to hear his story. Okay. I just didn't know because, you know, of you losing your dad. I didn't know if that would be like too much for you. So yeah, we will get that scheduled as soon as possible. Dion, good to see you, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in. So good to see you. Yes, knowledge is power. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Definitely sending you healing, Yvonne. Not a turd. Y'all stupid. Yeah, praying for your healing, love. Because this is the reason they keep coming against my platform so much. Trust me, ain't nobody who's a part of this shit exposing it the way that I am. In fact, no one on YouTube is exposing this shit the way that I am. There's a reason Jay-Z and Clive and Diddy and all them are watching my channel so much and sending people. They don't want the world to know this shit. Imagine if I had a platform of millions of people. Oh, they would be going that much more the harder. And as my platform grows, they're going to try to. But you cannot stop the Most High God. Just because they have rulership on this world, that's it. Think about it. They only have rulership on an already condemned planet. Earth is already condemned. It was condemned the moment they were cast here. Why do you think there has to be a sacrifice for our souls? The true Christ, Yeshua, not Jesus, not the Roman Catholic bullshit. Think about what I just showed you about pedestry and pedophilia. Pedestry, again, the true definition of homosexuality, a sexual relationship between a man and a boy, which was normalized and practiced in Greece and Rome. The Greek god Zeus. Hey, Zeus. When you say Jesus in Spanish, it translates to Hey, Zeus. They gave you a false image of the true Christ, Yeshua, to get you to follow a false god, to create spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand. And we are definitely in the evil day. Stand. I'm not finna buckle or break or stop. This is my assignment. This is the only reason why I came back to this planet, because trust and believe I didn't want to. Experiencing heaven and coming back here, the place of desolation, fuck no. I hate this planet with a passion. I really do. I hate it coming back here. Because you feel the void of God as your body falls back down to earth. But I have a job to do. Spiritually, I have a job to do. And my job is to expose all this shit within this damn industry. That's why I've been obsessively researching this shit since I was 11. I was being prepared for this moment. To get the chosen to wake up and stop following the bullshit. Damn near every religion on this planet goes back to this shit. Why do you think Jay-Z had a huge statue of Baphomet at a fucking party? Jonathan Hay told us about it. Again, shout out to Jonathan. I really hope he does come on and tell his truth. He talked about it. I showed you guys. He's like, I was invited to a party with Jay-Z, and when we walked in, there was a huge statue of Baphomet. Why would Jay-Z have, think about it, at a party? Now, I could see if they were having a satanic ritual, a ceremony. Sounds a lot like that's what the fuck was going on. Why would he have that? Why would he have this figure in a statue in any sort of a building? You know why? Satanic worship. That's why. Again, the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism in hubs. You know, a party can be considered a hub. A church can be considered a hub. But yet Jay-Z wants to say that he, you know, the issue with the woman who claimed that he raped her when she was 13, it just took such a toll on him and his family. And I just can't believe people are online calling me a Satanist. Well, sir, that is you sitting in the middle of a Freemason hub. The Black Brotherhood. There's also a reason that the father of my third baby that I lost on Mother's Day, the one I did know I was pregnant with, there's a reason I was aligned with him. I didn't know he was a Mason until after we lost our baby. That was when I first moved here to Houston. He's like, well, we can go. We both made trainer for Darden restaurants, Longhorn Steakhouse. I was the back of the house, certified culinary trainer. He made server trainer, front of the house. They asked us both to move out here to train, open new restaurants. They're called NROs, new restaurant openings. And I was like, well, I'd have to find a place to live first. He's like, oh, you can live with me and my family. We broke up. We got back together. We broke up again. And I was like, okay, but we're not going to be together just because we're staying there. He's like, by the way, my dad is a Mason. My mom's an Eastern Star. I'm like, what's an Eastern Star? He's like, it's the wife of a Mason. I started researching. I was like, okay. I was like, well, they say they're a fraternity, that they help people. I've been researching this my whole life. Now I get to see from the inside what it really is. And I was researching the whole time I was living there. The diabolical shit, not a coincidence, not a conspiracy. I saw evidence of Satanism on paper. Now, him and I shared that loss, that child we lost. We've been friends for years. We're still technically friends. But the reality is, I really believe that's why God took our baby. I really do. It was not meant for me to have that child with him. Because again, I didn't know he was a Mason when we got together. I didn't find out until we moved here. And that was in 2012. I lost our baby on Mother's Day, 2012. We moved here in July. And what I was seeing just around the house, just like laying around the house, was some creepy ass shit, bro. Some stuff I still don't even want to talk about because I know he follows me and shit. I'm not afraid of y'all, but I'm just saying that shit was weird. So I'm not no conspiracy theorist, bro. I saw from the inside, this Satanist shit is real. They do have to pledge to Lucifer during initiation. That's a requirement. They can believe whatever religion they want. It's not a religious cult. It's a fraternity. And they refer to the source, the Most High God, as the grand architect. They don't even acknowledge the Most High God. Because they say we're not a religious cult. We're a fraternity. We are a brotherhood. My brother's keeper, I will never tell. Black Brotherhood. Organized Satanism. Why do you think this motherfucker is so wealthy? Look at the council he's sitting in. This looks like a Black Brotherhood. The church being the hub. So one has to ask themselves, Black church members, if this is the foundation of the Black church, who are you worshiping every Sunday? It's not God. Jesus is the false Christ. Yeshua is the true Christ. And Yeshua was black as fuck. The real reason Yeshua got crucified, according to Freemasonry lore, is because he didn't want to be a Mason. Remember that Knights Templar was infiltrated by the Illuminati. The Knights Templar, the protectors of the bloodline of Christ. The bloodline of Christ are what you guys call African Americans. The Black indigenous, aboriginals. Jay-Z worships Aleister Crowley. and is such his apprentice, he's sitting here in a church with the Black Brotherhood. So is it safe to say that the Black church is satanic? I mean, I see it. If you guys see that, just put an eye emoji in the chat. I need, every time I go live, I'm going to show this picture. Because this motherfucker's up here acting like he's the goddamn victim. No, sir. No, ma'am. No ham. No turkey. No, you are not. And you and Diddy and Clive are tied to every Black woman that's been sacrificed in the music industry. Every time y'all's names come up. Every time. Every time. That's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that Jay-Z rejoined UMG months after Angie parted ways with Clive. Not a coincidence at all. Glad you guys can see. Billy Mickety, thank you for tuning in. If it's your first time, thank you for subscribing. Right. Oh, I've seen true depictions of Yeshua, and Yeshua is Black. Andrew, good to see you. Ewan, thank you for tuning in. It's not about in the front. It's about the truth. See, here's the thing. I'm going to be honest with y'all. People that's all extra sensitive, let me tell you something. My channel is raw and uncensored. And if people take me exposing the truth personal, then that's your problem. I'm not referring to you, Lisa, because I know you're not. I'm saying for the people that might be offended by my definition of the Greek, baby, that's proof. That's a definition. Oxford definition of homosexuality is pedestry. Straight up. Oh, they are. I previously showed that. Let me go back and show y'all that. Yeah. Fraternities and sororities have their foundation in Freemasonry. I showed this a couple of lives ago. That's how come when I was in college, I never joined any of them. Because I knew what they really were. Yep, me either, Lisa. I never pledged to any of that. RG, get some rest, my love. Good to see you, Andrew. Exactly. Those meant to wake up the others. The dead in Christ will rise, though, unapologetically Black. The true chosen are waking up. The only ones that are asleep are the ones that aren't meant to. Yeah. Yeah, right. Severely whitewashed knockoff version of the true Yeshua. Exactly. Yes. Thank you, RG. Exactly. Exactly. Jesus, bro. Straight up. Thank you. Thank you, Billy Mick. I appreciate you. Oh, they are. But it's okay. They're definitely trying to shadow ban my channel, but they're actually only bringing more people to it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he will be, though. You do know that this motherfucker's going to be locked up very soon. All of his Masonic, protection, it's not going to protect him from the Most High God. Yes. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. The hazing it's a ritual, just like everything else. It's all rituals. Hazing is nothing more than a satanic ritual. They just call it hazing. They don't call it what it actually is. They try to make it. They try to make it be cute. Oh, it's just hazing. No, it's not. It's a humiliation ritual, straight up. So yeah, let's take a look. The Greek system and Freemasonry at American universities. Let's see. I don't want to read all this, but just get the main points. So yeah, they say the social fraternities organizers claim a number of benefits are attached to being in a fraternity, in addition to an increased social life It is also a lifelong commitment. I want you guys to look at that. Lifelong commitment. Why would you have to commit your entire life to a fucking fraternity? First of all, very much like a cult. Very much is a cult. In which fellow members, pause. Remember that word, fellow members. There's the order. Can I make this picture bigger? Can we do that? Okay, here we go. Remember on the Da Vinci Code when they said the Knights Templar was infiltrated by Freemasons, by the Illuminati? It's right here. Knights Templar Masons. Knight Templar, the third level of the anarchy coven level in the pyramid. At the bottom here, third degree, sublime degree of the Master Mason, pointing to Lodge of Perfection, 4 degree through 14 degree. 2 degree, fellow craft, 2nd degree, fellow craft. 2nd degree, fellow craft, Minerval, coven level, anarchy level. Craft, practicing which 2 degree, no spells and secrets. I just really need everybody to really see what I can see. 1st degree, entered apprentice. Notice on the 1st degree, we have Order of Eastern Stars. My ex's stepmom is an Eastern Star and tried to recruit me several times because of my spiritual gifts while we were living there. 1st degree, novice witch, novice 1 degree. Knights. Now, these are all the emblems for the fraternities in college. Interesting, right? Overview of Freemasonry ranks. How to become a Freemason. Gives you all the details. The Scottish Rite and York Rites are always there. Matter of fact, they have a York Rite Masonic temple in the Benson area in Omaha back home. Yep. One particularly revered accolade is the honorary 33rd degree award bestowed by Scottish Rite, an honor reflecting recognition for exceptional service, but not indicating higher rank than a Master Mason. It's been said that Jay-Z and Clive are allegedly Master Masons. The 3 craft degrees of Masonry, 357. The 3 craft degrees of Freemasonry, namely entered apprentice, that's the 1st degree, fellow craft, 2nd degree, fellow craft, Minerval, 2nd degree, craft practicing witch, no spells and secrets, and Master Mason. From the foundation of a Mason's journey within the organization. Yeah. So it's just a coincidence, right? That's what goes on in the fraternities. Just a coincidence. Each year, Greek system and Freemasonry. Each year, many thousands of undergraduates at universities and colleges throughout the U.S. will join a social fraternity. Its organizers claim a number of benefits are attached to being in a fraternity, In addition to an increased social life, it is also a lifelong commitment in which fellow members can network with each other throughout their entire professional careers. Embracing the Greek life. However, despite the positive points, fraternities have also gained a bad reputation because of their harsh and sometimes dangerous initiation rituals. They use the word ritual for a reason. Initiation rituals known as hazing. During the hazing, a new member is psychologically and physically humiliated. Humiliation ritual. Entered apprentice 1 degree. Entered apprentice 1 degree. Why do you have, with gangs, blood in, blood out. Why do you have to go through a humiliation ritual to join? Let me show y'all something. No, not that. God damn it, show me that picture. I know they didn't take that off the fucking internet. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, humiliation ritual. Because it's been said that allegedly Will raped him, and when he was a kid, allegedly, and that Jada knew it. Allegedly. And he's at the fucking Oscars with the Hell House in black on his fucking... This is a form of hazing. Initiation. Entered apprentice. Hazing is very, very dangerous. And there have been cases where people have been killed during hazing. Exactly. Seriously injured or even lose their life. I've seen a lot of stories about that. Yep. Definitely occult and money. Absolutely, Lisa. Right. And there's no such thing as rape being a part of hazing. But Cody, do you know in these fraternities there's been cases about that too, where young men later said that part of their hazing ritual was them being raped, sodomy, forced anal rape, sexual sacrifice, just like on here, sexual and blood, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice. That's what that shit's about. So hazing is not some, joking fraternity thing. No, it is indeed a satanic humiliation ritual. Absolutely. 222 on the clock. Let me bring that angelic number up before I end my live tonight. This shit in this industry is there for a reason. It's there for a reason. It's in the fraternities for a reason. Psychologically and physically humiliated by the other members of the house. There is also the ever-present risk that the hazing can go too far, and this results in a regular number of recorded deaths each and every year. This has caused a negative public reaction, and the practice of hazing has been banned at many universities and colleges throughout the U.S. In fact, Funky Dineva just talked about this on one of his lives. Let me bring that up. He talked about this. some celebrity teenager joined a fraternity, and the 3 guys that were hazing him accidentally killed him. And they're all now going to jail. As a matter of fact, I think it was the fraternity that he used to be a part of. So I can bring it up. I'd have to go through his lives to find it again. Oh, here it is. Found it. Yeah, Caleb. Here we go. Yep. Louisiana college student died after being punched in the chest during hazing. 1 arrest has been made and more are expected and this happened, you guys, on March 13th. Wait a minute. Let me go back to the calendar. Let's go back to the calendar. This is the shit Angie wanted to expose that she knew they wouldn't let her do. That's why they got rid of her. Now that was published on March 15th. One more again. Satanic Ritual Calendar. What was March 15th? What was March 13th? The Ides of March Satanic Celebration. Blood Ritual Assassination. These are planned. And they want you to believe it just accidentally happened. No, the fuck it doesn't. They plan this shit. Exactly. Definitely humiliation rituals, for sure. Yeah, I've been saying that Oprah's a part of this shit. I told you guys that she was going to get arrested. All of y'all that remember at the end of 2024, during my live, when I called off the names of people that were getting exposed and arrested this year, please just put 2024 in the chat. The first one was Jay-Z and Beyonce, J-Lo, Drake, Academics, Oprah, Ellen, Will and Jada, Ashton and Mila, Ellen, Russell Simmons, even though he's over in the country where they don't have any extradition laws, he will pay. I said, and I said, everybody involved in this satanic shit, God's going to expose every last one of y'all in 2025, and you're all getting locked up. Oprah was on that list. Dennis Jenkins, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. Grand rising to you. Oh, yeah, him and Clive are most definitely warlocks. Now, for YouTube, I'll say allegedly, but spiritually, I do know that. Yep. The Elks Lodge, and the Elks Lodge is huge back home in Omaha. They're a huge fraternity that does a lot of stuff they give back to the community, but they've been named in the satanic shit as well. Alma, good to see you, my love. Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up now. That's what I'm pulling up now, Cece. Because that's what Funky Dineva talked about on his one of his last lives. It was like 2 lives ago. He actually brought this up. But he does his lives based off of what's on Instagram. When he talked about this, I remember going and looking it up. And for sure, the death of a 20-year-old Southern University student, 20 years old. He hadn't even lived long enough to go drink, go to the club, nothing. And it says after an off-campus, let me go back, after an off-campus fraternity hazing ritual. I'm going to read it one more again. I'm going to drop the link for this in the chat. Yep. Exactly. Vampire God is good to see you. Yep, March 13th. I keep telling y'all this shit is planned, bro. Everybody want to call me crazy, say I'm a conspiracy theorist. Nah, my nigga. I see very clear that this shit is not no goddamn coincidence. That all this shit is goddamn planned. All of it. The fraternities, the humiliation rituals, the dates. All this shit is fucking planned. And I take this back. It wasn't the Oscars. This happened during Candlemas with Jaden Smith. I just looked at that fucking detail. The 26-year-old son of Will and Jada Pinkett Smith caused some nosy neighbors to wonder about his look when he walked the red carpet, blood red carpet of the 2025 Grammy Awards. Let's go back to the calendar. The 2025 Grammy Awards happened during Candlemas Sabbatic Festival, Sabbatic Goat Baphomet Festival. So Jaden is an entered apprentice. If you guys can't see that, that's what he's doing. He's being entered into the Illuminati. It's insane. It is insane. Wait, where is the story about Jaden? Okay, they done went to some white girl. What the fuck? Can we get back to Jaden? What the fuck y'all doing? Yeah, Jaden Smith. Let me pause it. Because I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Says he's wearing a vampire castle on his head at the 2025 Grammys. Look at how miserable he looks. How empty he looks. That is the result of MK Ultra as a result of sexual abuse, sustained sexual abuse. This happened February 2nd. The Grammys. Something that's only relevant to people in the industry, entertainment and music. The same Grammys where Beyonce performed her Cowboy Carter daughter song. I showed you guys those lyrics where she's basically admitting to a homicide. She gets an award for that song during the same Grammys. Candlemas Sabbat Festival. And let's scroll up. January 20th to the 27th are abductions, ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas, sexual and blood ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female or child, any age. Then we have the Grammys, good old Grammys, right on the Candlemas Sabbatic Goat Festival, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, satanic revels, sexual ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, specific to females 7 to 17. But this is just a coincidence, right? They're calling this a vampire castle, and the premonitions I've had about Hell House looks just like this, down to the number of windows, which are 6. The main windows, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 smaller windows, 3 small windows under 6 large windows, 3rd and 6th degree. Entered apprentice, 1 degree, 3 degrees, sublime degree of the master mason. So I think they're trying to get him on the level that allegedly his father is on. And it's been rumored for decades that Will Smith and Dwayne Martin have been bussy buddies, having bussy sections for decades as well, which is allegedly why Tisha Campbell left him, because she caught him and Will fucking. She said it. Why would Jaden have to do this if he's not going through a spiritual humiliation ritual as an entered apprentice 1 degree? Why would hazing involve punching someone in the chest? Why does hazing involve any sort of violence whatsoever? Hazing should be fun, not dangerous. So, it just, when I look at stuff like this is somebody's son. Some woman lost her child because of a hazing ritual that shouldn't have been performed anyway at a fucking university. If I was that mom, I'd sue that goddamn college for all their fucking worth and make them come out of just shut it down. 1 arrest has been made and more are expected in connection with the death of a 20-year-old Southern University student after an, again, off-campus fraternity hazing ritual. They made sure to use the word ritual. Baton Rouge authorities announced Friday. Baton Rouge Police Department Chief Thomas Morse Jr. told reporters at a briefing that Caleb Wilson died as a result of a hazing incident where he was punched in the chest multiple times while pledging to Omega Psi Phi fraternity. So, this is what's considered a human sacrifice. He's pledging his soul as they are killing him. Animal and or human sacrifice. Literally. Thank you. Right. Yeah, I definitely said that in 2024. And I said Oprah was going to be the one, the main one. And Tyler Perry too, y'all. Don't get it twisted. He's a part of that shit too. That's why he's doing the most right now with Angie Stone. He's not just clout chasing. He's fulfilling his part in the ritual. I guarantee you we're going to hear about some sort of financial increase in Tyler Perry's sales and his movies very soon. Exactly. Yep. And Quincy Jones lived to be, I think he was like right around Clive Davis's age. I believe he was in his 90s when he died. Wait. Testifying. Okay. Yep. Poor young man. Thank you, D Hood Reeler, for tuning in. If it's your first time and subscribing, thank you. Welcome to D's World. Very empty. They been gave their kids over to the industry. Look, notice how Willow looks. What disturbed me is how dark. Now, Willow grew up to be a very beautiful young lady, but the darkness over Willow wasn't there before. So I feel like she's probably already been initiated as an Eastern Star. It looks like she has fully embraced her dark side. Look at her. Beautifully dark. The eyes look just as empty as Jaden's. I wonder if that's her real hair, because if it is, that's awesome. Because she's the first, I will say this for the industry. If that's her real hair, she would be the first young Black female of her generation to go natural. And I do commend her for that, for sure. Because that's what I promote. But it makes me sad when I look and see she grew up to be this beautiful, but she's being influenced by the darkness of her parents. And so is he. And he looked like he don't even want to be about that life. She looked like she down with the shits. Then the way they have her dressed, I've never seen Willow this exposed, ever. It's like they pimped out both their kids, bro. Okay, so maybe she is just doing the natural look. I never noticed this before. She's wearing the afro. But look at how empty. Again, look, you guys, her eyes look just as empty as Jada's. And Jada looks like a fucking reptilian alien. She looks very unnatural. And why does Jada look older than her fucking mom, bro? Do you guys see that shit? Jada looks older than her mom. Am I the only one that sees that? And why the fuck is Jada's itty bitty titty committees hanging out? That ain't cute. But when I look at Willow's eyes and I look at Jada's eyes, they both look empty as shit. And Jada does not look human. But it's insane how much older she looks than her mom. And notice Jaden has on sunglasses, but his face does look very distraught. So if it's true that Will did sexually assault him, we understand why he looks and acts the way he did. Definitely. Thank you. You know how hard and how many times if you punch a person in the right area of your heart's artery and chamber, you can stop them from living. What that means is that this was intentional. And what that means is that this young man was the sacrifice for the young men that took his life. Again, Ab-Soul's lyrics on that song, Illuminate. Back when I first grabbed that pen, I told myself I was gonna win. And I didn't know when, but it would end up happening. I won in. So you can take your top 5 dead or alive and put me after M. Died being punched in the chest multiple times while pledging to Omega Psi Phi fraternity. Let's see what that means in Greek. See what that translates to. Because you do know there are people that do become willing sacrifices, especially in Freemasonry. What does Omega Psi Phi mean? The name of the ancient Greek god of the earth is Eukosmia, the kindness of the earth. He was known for his love for the earth and its creatures, and because of this, he was known as Anthropos, the man. The ancient symbol of Anthropos, the most common on earth, was the Greek letter Phi. In ancient Greek, this symbol was used to designate the divine creator. Not the Most High God, their divine creator. The first 2 letters in the Greek alphabet, O-Phi, represents the first 2 letters of the Greek God, the Greek name for God. So, wow. The name is formed by combining the first 2 letters of the Hebrew name, the Hebrew God's name, Yah, with the first 2 letters of the Greek word theos, meaning God. The final 2 letters represent the first 2 letters of the Greek word phi, which means life. Omega Psi Phi is a symbol in the form of a 3-dimensional Greek cross. It was created in 1926 by psychologist Carl Friedrich von whatever that, I can't pronounce that, Weisacker. The symbol is the combination of the first 2 letters in the Greek words for order and harmony, or good and evil in Latin. So Omega Psi Phi is a symbol for a 3-dimensional Greek cross, as well as their God. Yeah. It's amazing how I've seen so many men in college do this move and how they don't see the fucking Baphomet horns right the fuck here, but I do. This looks identical to Baphomet. Identical. Not a coincidence. Literally, let's do a side by side. Baphomet. Omega Psi Phi. Baphomet. Not a coincidence. So he's pledging to a Greek god as they're killing him. Sounds a lot like a sacrifice. Caleb McRae, 23, was arrested Thursday evening and faces charges of manslaughter and criminal hazing. You do realize that Lethal Carter is going to be charged with manslaughter and homicide in the 1st degree. I'm telling y'all now, I already saw what's coming. He's going to be charged. Remember that you heard it here today. What is today's date? March 29th at 3:08 a.m. Central Standard Time. Lethal Carter, the driver of Angie's van, is going to be charged with homicide and manslaughter. I've already seen it. He was willing to make himself a sacrifice to allegedly take out Angie. Allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. But I spiritually saw that. Just like this young man, they're willing to take the charge as long as they complete the sacrifice. Just like with gangs, you have to blood in and blood out. You're not accepted until you kill someone. Gangs and fraternities have roots in Freemasonry. They're rooted in Freemasonry. All the gang symbols, those are all satanic hand symbols that Freemasons do all the fucking time. Caleb McRae, 23, was arrested Thursday evening and faces charges of manslaughter and criminal hazing in the death of Wilson, a mechanical engineering junior at the school who died in late February. That's so sad. He was actually doing something with his life. McRae is a former Southern University student, according to CBS. So East Baton Rouge District Attorney Hiller Moore said 2 additional people who have not been publicly identified will be charged with misdemeanor hazing. Now, that was on Instagram. Let me go back on Instagram so I can try to find. Wait, there's somebody on Instagram says, so I wonder if you worked for Tyler Perry, are you a part of the Illuminati or anything satanic? I'm going to respond to her real quick. It's very possible that anyone working with Tyler Perry could be, I'll put in parentheses, allegedly, a part of the Illuminati. Come join me on you, because I know they're going to stop my streaming to Instagram because I'm going too deep. Hold on, I got to pull up my channel. It's just easier to copy and paste. I know exactly now why God has had me inside and not going out. That's why I've been going through all this with my health for so long. I was supposed to be inside to study and expose all this shit. Don't get it twisted. I definitely want to be able to go out and have fun, but I'm just, as I'm hearing people rolling by, if I were to have done that, I wouldn't have been able to expose any of this shit. Okay, then shout out to the people that are watching on Instagram. But like dead ass for real, all this shit, the fraternities, the music industry, Hollywood, all these rituals, it's all a part of it. East Baton Rouge District Attorney Hiller Moore said 2 additional people who have not been publicly identified will be charged with misdemeanor hazing. I was looking for, let me bring up Instagram again. That's why I hate when I get distracted, because I actually almost forgot what I was looking for. Shit. Hold on. Let me go search. Oh, this story. Because on the what Funky Dineva shared, they did name the 2, was it what is it? Neighborhood Talk. They did they were able to show who the other people were. The other 2 guys, they showed pictures of them. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. Now, this is some tea that I just saw. Let me save this. The Fresh Prince is back. Will Smith reveals he called Jay-Z and Kendrick Lamar for advice on making his first album in 20 years. Wow. I still wonder about Kendrick. Everybody keeps saying that Kendrick is exposing the industry, but I swear to God, it feels like he's still a part of it. And I like him as an artist. I don't trust it. Where is the one about Caleb? Damn, where is that one about Caleb? See, because I didn't pay attention to the date on his post. Bill Gates predicts AI will take over jobs for doctors and teachers in about 10 years, says humans won't be needed for most things. And you know him and Elon are besties. Tech billionaire Bill Gates is now predicting that in about 10 years, AI could take a lot of human jobs, including doctors and teachers. You're not predicting anything. You're telling us. Fucking idiot. I could have sworn it was on Neighborhood Talk. Wait. That's from a day ago. The Trump administration announces plans to lay off 10,000 federal employees at the Health and Human Services Department. Yeah, they're coming for the Social Security Administration. Where is the story about this? I could have sworn it was Neighborhood Talk. Yeah, and all of a sudden they're saying that TD Case had a heart attack. Bro, shut up. Where is it at? Oh, I hate this. It had to be before that because he talked about Malaysia losing her mom. Prayers for Malaysia. Oh man, I hate this because I know it's here. I know it is because he just showed it on his live. I'll have to look at Funky's live again, and because maybe it wasn't Neighborhood Talk. It was either Neighborhood Talk or the Shade Room. But this is insane. But it does say the other two people will be charged with misdemeanor hazing, and that's even more fucked up. They should all be charged with manslaughter. Wilson had been taking part in and off campus and unsanctioned fraternity ritual. WAFB reported other pledges and members of the fraternity were present. So again, no one called 911 or attempted to summon an ambulance to the location because of course, they're not going to call 911 if they're all participating in a fucking satanic ritual. What was the day on this? This was published on the 13th. Did this happen on the 13th? Wilson and 8 others pledging the fraternity were punched by McRae and at least 2 other individuals wearing boxing gloves, according to a police arrest warrant affidavit review by the Associated Press. After McRae punched Wilson 4 times in the chest, Wilson collapsed on the floor, becoming unresponsive, the affidavit states. Wilson appeared to suffer a seizure and lose control of his bodily function. And you do realize that when a person's having a seizure, that is demonic possession, just in case you guys didn't know. They're going to tell you it's a neurological disorder. No, it's indeed and in fact demonic possession when a person is having a seizure. He appeared to suffer a seizure and lose control of his bodily function. No signs of trauma were found in Wilson's body except for a small bruise on the right side of his chest. Bless his mom was healing. That's horrible. I can't even look at that picture because I'm channeling all of her frequency. Definitely sending her healing. So this happened before the 13th because this picture is dated the 15th. It says, Father Corey Wilson Wright mourns alongside other grieving family members during a vigil for his son, Caleb Wilson, outside of Southern University Smith Brown Student Union on Wednesday, March the 5th. So he was killed before then. I just find it odd that the father does not appear to be sad. He might be in shock. The East Baton Rouge Parish Coroner's Office was awaiting the results of adding additional testing, but didn't know when those would be complete. McRae had no intention to cause death or great bodily harm to Wilson, the police affidavit states. I don't believe it. I believe this was a ritual. A group of men brought Wilson to the hospital and said he had collapsed while playing basketball at you know what? lock every one of these motherfuckers up and throw the goddamn key away. How do you stand and witness this and then go lie and say he collapsed while playing basketball while he has a fucking bruise on his chest indicating blunt trauma? So can you guys now see how this entire van accident shit could be a fucking lie? This shit is crazy. There's more people responding on Instagram. Hold on, yeah. She said, that sounds wild. Right. Come join me on my channel. This shit is crazy, bro. Moore said over a dozen people were interviewed as part of the investigation. He could not say whether those who lied about what happened to Wilson will face charges. Well, if they lied, they should be arrested. What the fuck? Some woman lost her goddamn child and they're making a mockery of it? Yeah, I do believe he will. I mean, I just showed that where he reached out to Jay-Z for help. Yep, the boule. Thank you, Lisa. Exactly. They must fulfill their obligations. Absolutely. Unapologetically Black, you are honey. You are funny as hell. Yeah. But here's the thing, Unapologetically Black. Blue is playing her role. I saw it. She's going to expose Jay-Z and Beyonce when she turns 18. It's only 5 years from now. She's playing a role. She's going to expose all that shit. Yep. Will's oldest son does not fuck with him. Exactly. Right. And that's that too. Branding. Let me tell y'all something about the BDSM world, because that I explored it. Do you know that branding goes hand in hand with BDSM? That's your way of ownership over a beta slave, over a sex slave. They brand you with a hot iron. They literally brand their slaves. I've seen slaves, sex slaves, when I was participating, thinking I was being freaky. Some of that man's beta slaves had fucking brands on them. And sometimes the branding is done over their heart chakra. Been a member with Just E kind of long. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you so much, Andrew. Yeah, Jada looks very non-human. Very non-human. Right. That's something I know from spirituality. Now, D Hood Reeler, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a troll, I'm gonna ban you from my channel. So you might want to watch what you're posting in my chat, because you're giving troll. Just because you subscribe doesn't mean you won't get banned. McRae's attorney, Philip Robinson, said his client deserves due process and asked the public to withhold rushing to judgment until all the evidence is heard. Well, that's not going to happen. He killed someone. In Louisiana, hazing can be a felony under the Max Groover Act, which passed in 2018 and was named after a Louisiana State University student who died of alcohol poisoning after hazing at the Phi Delta Theta fraternity house. Under the act, if a person being hazed dies or is seriously injured, violators face up to $10,000 fine and 5 years in prison. $10,000 not worth somebody's life. That ain't shit. The 5 years in prison really ain't even long enough. You killed somebody, you deserve to be locked up. Unless it was killing in self-defense, you need to be locked up. Organizations, representatives, and officers of an organization and educational institutions can also face penalties. So that means that the university will be penalized for this. Even though it was off campus, there's still students there's still students at the university. Omega Sci-Fi could face civil penalties under the act, Moore said. See, this is why Funky was talking about it. Because he said when he was in college in Florida, he was a member of this fraternity. He's like, and now they're making our whole fraternity look like it's a whole bunch of, satanic rituals. Well, Funky, and I got so much love for you. That's exactly what this shit is. That's exactly what this shit is. All campus Greek life organizations are barred from taking on any additional members through the remainder of the academic year. The school is conducted. That's a typo, because it says the school is conducted. I think they meant to say the school is conducting its own internal investigation and student judiciary process in the incident. Omega Psi did not immediately respond to a request for comment. They gathered for a vigil in honor of Wilson. And they've got a band out here, and they've got guys doing what they do, Members dance while holding up pictures of Caleb Wilson as a second line marches through campus after a vigil for Wilson was held outside of Southern University Smith Brown Student Union on Wednesday, March the 5th. So the dancing is what's throwing me off. This seems like a celebration of a ritual that went well. And then you're holding the picture, basically keeping the spirit of the deceased. Just like during the Black Lives Matter, when everybody kept saying hashtag say their name. No, when you were saying those dead people's names, you were calling their dead spirit. That's why I never went along with that shit at all. D Hood Reeler, when people ask you a question, you're going to go because let me tell you something. If you were really wanting to get education, you wouldn't be posting shit like this. There's nothing funny about demonic possession. Literally. So the fact that you put a laughing emoji lets me know that you're not here to be educated. You're here to create a negative distraction. So you're now banned. Get off my fucking channel. Now you can't post no comments because I just banned you. There's no such thing as people asking a question being a troll. It's the manner in which you ask the questions. You are not looking for an answer. You're looking to debate. And you're not finna debate shit with me on my channel when I have been researching this shit for over 20 years. So now you're done. Fuck out of here. Nobody knows who the fuck this troll is. So yeah, we're not doing the negative distractions in my chat. I don't give a fuck about your subscription. Fuck you and your subscribe. You can unsubscribe right now. I don't care. But people like you come in for the sole purpose to create a negative distraction. I'm not going to let you do that. Now you can't post shit, stupid motherfucker. Fuck you and fuck that demon that's on you. And matter of fact, the demon that's on you that brought you to my chat to be a distraction, since you have to bow down to the Most High God within me, go ahead and destroy this motherfucker right now. Since he thinks that shit like this is funny, show him how funny demonic possession is. And I commanded Ashe-O, so shall it be, mote it be. I'm not the one to fuck with. Spiritually, I'm not the one. Your entire life from this moment forward will be nothing but chaos and confusion and death and hell. Is going to follow you all the days of your life. Don't ever come for me. Fuck out of here. Friends and family took turns telling stories about Wilson, who by a number of accounts was joyous, bright, talented, and driven. See, here's the thing. His light does not die within him. This clearly was someone who could have been just trying to be a part of a fraternity that obviously didn't know how dark it was, or he was a willing sacrifice. Willing sacrifice. Now, back to the question. Slow as hell and dumb as fuck. Like, I'm a high vibrational spiritualist who have cast demons out, and you think I can't command them demons to fuck your stupid ass up? Okay. Your whole life is going to be nothing but hell. Thank you. Thank you, Cody. They're blocked. They can't post shit. Not unless they come under another fake profile. Matter of fact, I'm switching it. If you're going to troll, you're going to be a subscriber for 20 minutes. This is why I do this shit. Because trolls, it's always when you start really telling the truth that they send their little troll farm to try to, throw the subject off. Ain't gonna happen. Fraternities and sororities, in the case of female equivalent, follow what is known as the Greek system. It is called this as the fraternities and sororities are identified with either 2 or 3 Greek letters. These letters represent the initials of a motto. They also represent initials of Greek gods that is written in the Greek language. For example, Phi Beta Kappa, that's the one I've heard about the most. Phi Beta Kappa comes from the motto Philosophia Bio Kybernetus, I don't know if I'm saying it right, which means philosophy is the guide of life. The motto tends to be kept a strict secret between members of the fraternity in question. Why is everything secret? Why are there so many goddamn secret societies? However, it is an accepted fact that the Greek system is largely modeled on the structure of Freemasonry. I'm going to put that in the chat. And I'm going to put the link for this in the chat as well. Let me put the link. Because like I say, I be wanting y'all to research this. All this stuff that is connected to Angie makes 1,000. It's all connected. It's interconnected. It is an accepted fact that the Greek system is largely modeled on the structure of Freemasonry. The following quote is highly revealing as to the Masonic origins of the Greek system. It comes from the candidate syllabus of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority in 1990. Where's that picture I just had up? Oh, damn, I think I closed it. Hold on, you guys, let me find it again. Because that entered apprentice, very real. And I 1,000% believe that Tyler Perry could have definitely had everything to do with Angie's sacrifice. I really do. I really, really do. Hence why he had to have that viral moment. It's almost like he had to solidify the sacrifice. Okay, Greek candidate syllabus, entered apprentice. Let me go back to the pyramid. Give me 1 second. There we go. Coven level. Under knights, it says tapped candidates, order of the skull and bones. It's the first level. Entered apprentice. First degree, entered apprentice. It comes from the candidate syllabus of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority in 1990. The most direct line of descendant from Greek societies to America is the Freemasons, called Masons. Historians of American fraternities and sororities trace most of our rituals, ceremonies, and rites to the Masons. An examination of Masonic rituals open to the scholars suggests that our founders were also influenced by Masonic ritual, symbolism, and initiation experiences. Details of the initiation rites of the Delta Kappa Epsilon fraternity were revealed in the memoirs of the author Julian Hawthorne, the son of Nathaniel Hawthorne, the novelist. His initiation took place in 1863 when Hawthorne first entered Harvard College. The neophyte, hold up. Could have sworn that was on here. Let me look. Yeah, it is. Osmondeus or neophyte level. It's on the 4th level of the pyramid at the beginning of the hierarchy level. I knew I saw that shit. The neophyte is effectively blindfolded during the proceedings, and at last, still sightless, I was led down flights of steps into a silent crypt and helped into a coffin. Pause. That ritual is what they do when they get initiated to symbolize their death and rebirth. Again, I've been told this by actual Masons. This is a part of what they do during their initiation. Helped into a coffin where I was to stay until the resurrection. I just told you that. He then continues commenting on the fact that he had to endure this ritual on the very same day he had heard that his father had passed away. Thus, it was that just as my father passed from this earth, I was lying in a coffin during my initiation into Delta Kappa Epsilon. The initiation rite has a particularly Masonic flavor to it, as do the use of the terms neophyte and resurrection. And there's the Masonic symbol. I'm going to drop this link. Damn, how do I make my phone? Yeah, this person coming in to be a distraction, I just blocked them. Right, definitely a sacrifice. Because he came in under a different account. That's why I just blocked that one. So Cody, remember what I told you guys. Stop responding. You're feeding it. And honestly, you're feeding into the distraction. I told you guys before, when trolls come in the chat, do not respond because they're taking your attention. They're intentionally coming in to take your attention away. So, and for all I know, exactly, it's probably Jaguar herself. Again, just like last night with the other fake account, we're not getting into all this back and forth because that's nothing but a distraction. Yeah, see, the fact that they're bringing up Jaguar lets me know, again, she's sending people to be a distraction, or this is her herself. Jaguar, the more you do this, the more you're letting the whole world know that you were never an advocate for sexual abuse victims. You're clearly still involved on the dark side of the industry. And unfortunately, I'm not even like, as far as you, whatever happens to you, period. But continuing to send people into my chat to be a distraction makes you look pathetic. And it also makes you, the whole world knows you're now a fucking liar. If you were ever about God, you wouldn't continue to do this shit. I know, but like I said, the more you go back and forth with them, you're feeding that negative energy, and then you're focusing on them and not me. That's what they technically won in that moment because they allowed you to be distracted from what I'm talking about. That's the whole purpose. Yeah, that's the whole purpose. It's okay. Because see now how she's the subject when she wasn't. Again, you guys, it's more than likely her under all these fake accounts. She wants to be, and you're not going to be the center of attention. I know. I love y'all for that. But we're not giving energy to trolls. When they come in the chat and I see it, I'll just block them. We're not even about to allow them to distract from anything. So just as with Freemasonry, proper participants in the Greek system also swear an oath. And remember Rihanna's song, Umbrella. Took an oath, I'ma stick it out to the end. Hydroplaning to the bank. Yeah. Participants in the Greek system also swear an oath of fidelity and use secret handshakes, which I showed you guys all the Masonic handshakes and symbols. Grief-like origins. The oath sworn involves a lifetime commitment to fellow members of the fraternity. A further possible Masonic influence is the use of heraldic coats of arms, which are specifically medieval in origin and are not found in ancient Greece. So yeah, notice how the humiliation ritual, they have all the men in adult diapers. Humiliation ritual. So yeah, all this stuff about sororities and fraternities just being some innocent club, nah, not at all. This is the foundation. This is indeed a humiliation ritual, and so is this. Unfortunately, it resulted in a sacrifice, and it is my belief that that's planned. So here is the link. That's for this page, for that article. Here's the link with this information about the video. Yeah, just like in the movie Eyes Wide Shut. They show on that movie exactly what it really is. So yeah, there's the link for that. That's good. No, here in America, they're at all the colleges, all the main colleges and universities. Trust me, it's not just elite ones. It's everywhere. And that's intentional. It's intentional. Here's the link for this story. I want to close some of these tabs. I have too many open. And then back to this one about the industry. Illuminati wants my mind, soul, and body. This as well. What is important is that line from Prodigy that everyone remembers. It was the first time the Illuminati was mentioned prominently on wax, nestled in the middle of a needlessly complex series of beefs. It was the beginning of an entirely new school of thought in hip-hop, one as intelligent and informed as it was suspicious and paranoid. Prodigy was referring to the Illuminati conspiracy theory, the idea that there's a network of shadowy, powerful individuals bent on controlling society by rebuilding it as a new world order. And the new world order is what we're actually in the middle of right now, under a totalitarian worldwide government. Around the same time, CeeLo Green made reference to it on Cell Therapy, claiming traces of the new world order time is getting shorter if we don't get prepared. People, it's going to be a slaughter. That's CeeLo Green's lyrics. How do you prepare for that? Let me show you something else. Wait, no, that's not it. It's under HR 6566. Here we go. Now, I discovered this in 2012. This is on congress.gov. All information for HR 6566. They had to put the 5 in there. Now, let me tell you guys something else. 666 in numerology is not evil, but everything has a light and a dark side. 666, and I'm going to bring it up with the angelic numbers, represents balance. But in satanic worship, it's the definition for the beast, which is a system, by the way. It's not an actual beast. The beast system is going to be the one world order taking the mark. Neither will they be able to buy, sell, or trade without the mark. So it has just like everything else is light and dark, so is 666. To amend the Homeland Security Act of 2002 to require the administrator of the Federal Emergency Management Agency to provide guidance and coordination for mass fatality planning and for other purposes. And, I just thought about it too. The troll that was just in here that brought up Jaguar, she's not even the subject for tonight. See how she keeps inserting herself to want to be the center of attention when you're not even the subject for tonight. And Jaguar, I know that's you. And I know you're watching right now. What you need to do is get on the right side of things, because your soul is going to burn in hell like all the rest of these Satanists because of what you're doing. You have the Most High God within you, but you're not operating in that frequency. And you continue every live where I start deep diving about this shit, you send trolls to bring you up when you're not even the subject. So the best thing for you to do in this very moment is to repent before God. Because if not, your soul's going to go straight to hell like all the other ones. Like I said, God aligned me with you to try to help you heal. But as long as you're choosing Baphomet and the devil and the industry, there's no hope for you. You want attention because I won't give it to you. There's a reason I'm not giving you my energy on your channel, and I'm not going to. So it's really pathetic that you keep doing that. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull up from the receipts from my old Facebook group. Shit, what was that email under? I think it was under, hold on, I gotta find it. Go to start. Is this it? Hold on. This might be it. Help me find it, ancestors. What was that email under? Because it shows the cadavers. Give me 1 second, you guys. I hate that I can't remember the name of it right now. Thought it was under, maybe it was under pictures. go to the date. Okay. Let's see. Is this it? No, go back. Go back. Oh, this is annoying. I know. I never can remember what I put the name of the email because it's the screenshots from my old Facebook group in 2013 where I showed HR 6566, where I showed that. That's not it. Damn, I'm just realizing that just like RC17 was sent to be a distraction. That's how you know she's involved in this shit. Keep sending distractions, and all it does is keep putting you on blast. Give me a second, you guys, because I'm scrolling through because I want to find that. Is this it? No, that's not it. Go back. Sister Shonda is here as well. Yeah, you've been in the bushes for quite some time. Here it is. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so I have a group on my original Facebook page called The Truth Theory. Notice the date, April 23rd, 2013. Again, I told you I've been talking about all this shit on Facebook forever. Veritech, they're the owner of the Very chip. This RFID microchip is what's going to be used. It's actually already in use. It actually is. A lot of countries are already using this implantable chip that they get implanted into your hand. The Beast system is this grid. The UHF grid they took from TV before the digital revolution in 2008. That's the new Beast system for the RFID chip. The One World Order. Here's what I was looking for, right here. I found this. Again, I started posting in my private group because everybody kept calling me conspiracy theory and saying I was crazy because I saw and they did it. Again, dated April 25th, 2013. United States patent, notice the date. This was made on June 20th, 1995. Multifunctional cremation container for a cadaver, for a human-sized cadaver. So this is what was, this actually came from this, the HR 655. I'm going to show you. Where is it? Here. Yep, here we go. Dated also April 25th. Text of HR 6566, 112th Mass Fatality Planning and Religious Considerations Act. I found this in the Obamacare bill. Yes, I'm that much of a geek where I read through the bills because I want to see what the fuck is in here that they're not telling us in mainstream media. I'm going to come back to the comments in a second. 112th Congress. This is where I found the photo. As you can see the beginning, I found the photo in this Mass Fatality Planning and Religious Considerations Act. Okay. I'm trying to get back to this photo. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, I found this bill. Then I found this. This was in the Obamacare bill in 2012. I was like, why the fuck is this a part of this HR 6566? Yeah, all the videos I had posted, they made unavailable. Give me a second. I gotta scroll through these. Illumicorp, they had an actual website in 2013, illumicorp.com. If you look up illumicorp.com, it takes you to a whole different website now. Much like what Trump is doing with the Pentagon, erasing so much truth. But that's where I found out about Veritech. Proprietary RFID technologies for implantable medical device. They were marketing that under Veritech. So I kept wondering, why would the United States be planning? Let's go back. What made them start to make this plan? Mass Fatality Planning and Religious Considerations Act. What could have possibly caused them to want to create this? Furthermore, why wasn't this made public on mainstream media? And when it was inside of the Obamacare bill? Yep. That's okay, Cody. I know you got stuff going on. I know you support for real. Yep. V for Vendetta, and so did Eon Flux. Amazing how that sounds like Elon Musk. But yeah, the Eon Flux movie as well. And on what's it called? Ultraviolet. Also on the Keanu Reeves movie, Minority Report, all that. Definitely, we're supporting you. Your daughter, that's funny. We're rooting for you, Cody. You got this. Good. She's the next generation. Keep teaching her. Yep. Literally. Yep. Elon Musk did. Yep. Absolutely. They want to put that in us. So yeah, they came out with this mass preparedness for mass fatality planning and religious act. Now this is on govtrack.us. HR 6566 112th Mass Fatality Planning and Religious Considerations Act. The text of the bill below is as of September 28th, 2012. No one talked about this in mainstream media, but I saw it. And that's why I posted it in my group. Notice on the Satanic calendar, 6 days after their feast day, fall equinox, orgies, rituals, oral, anal, vaginal. Just wanted to point out, once again, the calendar. Yep. HR 6566 in the House of Representatives. Ms. Richardson introduced the following bill, which was referred to the Committee on Transportation and Infrastructure, and in addition to the Committee of Homeland Security, for a period to be subsequently determined by the Speaker. A bill to amend the Homeland Security Act of 2002 to require the administrator of the Federal Emergency Management Agency, aka FEMA, to provide guidance and coordination for mass fatality planning and for other purposes. Now, I was watching Cat Williams, what's it called? Catpocalypse stand-up from 2012, also the same year as here. He was talking about the FEMA camps that I told all y'all about on Facebook. At the same, in fact, before 2013, I told you guys that America has a bajillion FEMA concentration camps. They say that they're placed there in case war hits U.S. soil, but also to detain domestic terrorists that are United States citizens. So on Catpocalypse, he was like, they're talking about they're going to leave us here and go to the new super Earths. It was wild when Cat started talking about that. That's how I know Cat is a real one and not like Jaguar, because he's been exposing this shit for decades. I was telling people about the new super Earths on Facebook in 2012. Let's take a look at what NASA says about super Earths. A class of planets, not one, unlike any in our solar system, a more massive than Earth, yet lighter than ice giants like Neptune and Uranus, and can be made of gas, rock, or a combination of both. They are between twice the size of Earth and up to 10 times its mass. In fact, I started talking about super Earths in 2008. 5 key super Earth planet facts. So, you know, this shit with this AI, Bill Gates saying that humans won't be needed in 10 years, but some 13 years ago, in the Obamacare bill, this was found in HR 6566. Again, why would they be planning for mass fatalities? Emergency preparedness often plans for how to prepare and provide for survivors of a natural disaster, act of terrorism, or other man-made disaster. Man-made. But fails to plan for how to prepare for and respond to mass fatalities that result from such an accident. So it's to honor different religious beliefs that have different customs around death. Hand itching, money received. Thank you. I receive it, I receive it, I receive it. So we go back to this. Why would CeeLo Green put that in his lyrics? Traces of the New World Order. Time is getting shorter if we don't get prepared. People, it's going to be a slaughter. The reason they teach this concept of a rapture is because what they literally plan on doing is traveling to these new super Earths because they know this one's going to be destroyed. Now, what's also ironic as I go in to read this, mentions of the Illuminati in hip hop quickly spiked from there. Jay-Z sampled Prodigy's line from I Shotcha for D Evils on his 1996 debut Reasonable Doubt, sparking rumors that persist to this day that he is associated with the organization. You, God, encouraged listeners to get your shit together before the fucking Illuminati hit in 1997 on Wu-Tang Clan's Impossible. Rap's Illuminati talk wasn't just a one-time fad. The fervor died down a bit right up until 2008. Everything popped off in 2008, including the new digital revolution, where we all had, do y'all remember the digital converter boxes of 2008? When everyone had to get a converter box to watch TV? If you remember that, just type 2008 in the chat. When Prodigy published an open letter he'd written in jail, alleging that his old rival Jay-Z promotes the lifestyle of the beast. Hip-hop culture, the innovator of so many popular fashion styles and sounds, rarely sees trends with such extended lifelines. And as usual, this trend among rappers has crossed over to pop culture in a big way. Today, the Illuminati theory is as relevant as ever, often used as a way to justify the continued success of artists Jay-Z, Beyonce, Eminem, Lady Gaga, Kanye West. Kanye West is also going to get locked up, and LeBron James, who are accused of being puppets of the mysterious web of faceless figureheads. There's an endless stream of books, podcasts, and blogs examining the Illuminati's use of media and entertainment to carry out its agenda. And there are innumerable YouTube videos about the Illuminati with millions of views. The Illuminati is always somehow part of the conversation. When a celebrity like Whitney Houston or more recently Prince passes away prematurely, its signifiers, triangles, covered eyes, devil's horns are consistently evoked in music videos and press photos. What's so perplexing about the Illuminati theory and its continued life is that it's just that, a theory. Despite the term's prominence in hip-hop and pop culture, there is no proof that the Illuminati still exists, and not a single artist has admitted to being affiliated with it because they're not supposed to. My brother's keeper, I will never tell. Masonic motto, entered apprentice. Then why, for more than 2 decades, has the existence of an unconfirmed secret society been consistently connected to the music industry? And Jay-Z puts up the Freemasonic Illuminati symbolism for power and money every time he performs. So, yeah. Secret societies have existed for centuries, and at one point, the Illuminati was real. In 1776, a German professor named Adam Weishaupt, founded the Bavarian Illuminati, also known as the Order of the Illuminati, as a response to the Roman Catholic Church's power over philosophical and scientific thought, because that was when they were battling in the Knights Templar shit. Weishaupt aimed to recruit from within the Freemasons a secret society that still openly exists today to disseminate ideas of the Enlightenment. O Lucifer, light bearer, son of the morning. Over the course of the next decade or so, he accrued an estimated 2,500 members, according to the Michael Birkin's A Culture of Conspiracy. So, yeah, I'm going to drop this in the chat for those who want to research this as well. Let me look at y'all's comments real quick. Yep. Mainstream media never, ever, ever tells the truth. That's why I do. Oh, it is the beast. Absolutely the beast. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly, Andrew. We're all slaves. It's crazy. Yep. I actually saw proof of that. The Walmarts that they turned into FEMA camps. Yeah, because when I get off the grid, I promise you, none of you will see or hear from me ever again. I'm just being honest. Once I'm off the grid, I'm off. That's why I'm doing these videos now. That way, when I'm gone, and I'll still be around, but I won't be around publicly. The information will still be out there. Yep. Thank you. How come no one talked about this? Why didn't this make mainstream media? I posted this in my Truth Theory group on Facebook, April 25th, 2013. I was delving real deep into this because I was, as you guys can see, I was researching all this shit. Like this one. This was a post that also was on Facebook. Government arrogantly divided the U.S. up in advance. Says, my guess is they nuke a city, take over the U.S., and blame China or Russia to push us into World War III at the same time, which is exactly what they're doing right now. This was in 2013, 12 years ago. And it shows how they divide the U.S. up in these Roman numerals, which when I see this, I see that pyramid with all the degrees. Damn it. Hold on. Go back. God damn it. Get up. Oh my God. Stop doing the fucking bullshit, bro. Fine. I knew StreamYard was going to do that. Hold on. Because now I got to refresh my Gmail because it's doing this stupid bullshit. I'm so sick of StreamYard. I think next time I am going to use Rumble. Because this is definitely intentional. It's starting to get fucking annoying. Right here. May 2nd, 2013. Freemason symbol. This is also the symbol that they use for the Order of the Eastern Stars. And I remember this when they told people that martial law was going to be implemented. Yep, here we go. FDA cleared unique UDI, the RFID chip, under veritechcorp.com. That website doesn't exist anymore. If you type that in right now, you won't find it. Here's another one. This is a copy from the internet of the Federal Reserve Act of 1913. How many of you know anything about this act and how it ties into the New World Order? That was a PDF. Yeah, here we go. This never made mainstream media for a reason. They didn't want you to know what they were planning. Yeah, and all the videos I had posted from YouTube, they all came up as no longer available. Man, this is blurry as shit. Yeah, more symbolism. Like, I had to know the truth. I was like, bro, this is like this Illumicorp shit. The shit is crazy. Yeah, here we go. Because I had posted, I said, did any of you guys know that the Illuminati was started during the same time that they claim America got its independence from Britain? Founds the Illuminati. And yeah, truth is still truth, even if no one believes it. A lot of people are starting to wake up. Notice how the implant of the microchip is in the left side of the chest. And they tried to market this as a medical RFID chip device. Unfortunately, we're already in it, believe it or not. Okay, so you guys do remember the Digital Revolution converter boxes? Yes. I never purchased one. You know what I did? I went and got a whole bunch of DVDs, and I didn't use the internet. Or not the internet. I did not use the converter boxes because I knew that they were tracking and monitoring us through them. Exactly. Man-made disasters. Hurricanes too. Hurricane Katrina was a man-made disaster. I dated a guy when I lived in Kansas City, Kansas, who was in the military. And I didn't know at that time what PTSD was. He had like this weird PTSD breakdown where he started off bragging about how he was a part of the military that created the bombs in the bottom of the ocean in Louisiana to create the hurricane. Then he started maniacally laughing. Then he started crying. And that was pretty much the end of our date. Because he felt guilty for being a part of the military that he said created the bombs. It was multiple bombs that were strategically placed on the very bottom of the ocean in Louisiana. Man-made disasters. Good night, Cody. Get some rest, my love. Exactly. We know that shit exists. Yep. Yeah. And Quincy Jones's death was planned as well. Yep. Exactly. Tupac definitely spoke out against it. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, used to distract from real issues of oppression, poverty, and racism. Absolutely. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't think he died. Here's the thing. A lot of people's deaths are being faked because they do plan on traveling to other Earths. Did you guys know that Gail, Oprah's bestie, is going on a trip out of the planet? You have to wonder why so many celebrities are investing in spacecrafts and they're traveling to Mars and other super Earths. Gayle King gears up for Blue Origins women. Why do they keep putting these videos on here? That's so annoying. Whoever did this website, you're using very antiquated headers that are very annoying. Gayle King gears up for Blue Origin's women-led space flight in April. Why are women flying to space? Here's what to know, and this is Oprah's bestie. Gayle goes to space April 14th. Why? Let's take a look at the calendar again. That's exactly 1 week before they start doing abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim. Why in the entire fuck is Gayle going to space? For Gayle King, the sky is no longer the limit. Blue Origin's next flight to the boundary of space in April. Why? King will step out of her comfort zone and into a spacesuit alongside pop superstar Katy Perry, journalist and philanthropist Lauren Sanchez, former NASA rocket scientist Aisha Bowie, civil rights activist Amanda Wynn, and film producer Carrie Ann Flynn for the 11th human flight of Blue Origin's New Shepard program. It will be the first all-female flight crew recorded since Soviet cosmonaut Valentina Tereshchuk, whatever, solo space flight in 1963. Now, what the fuck is Blue Origin's New Shepard program? Test flight looks ahead to sending passengers into space. And this is from 2021, so they've been doing this. Blue Origin launched its 14th suborbital flight of a New Shepard spacecraft Thursday, using its reusable rocket to boost an unpiloted crew capsule out of the discernible atmosphere for a brief sojourn in weightlessness. The mission was to test accommodations, cockpit displays, and other systems for upcoming passenger flights. The hydrogen-fueled rocket's BE-3 engine ignited with a burst of flame at 12:17 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, quickly pushing the stubby vehicle away from launch site at one of Blue Origin's West Texas flight test facilities. The company is owned by Amazon founder Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk are two of the most wealthiest men in America. So yeah, all this traveling to space, all these people suddenly dying, fraternity hazing, sacrifices. Oh, I didn't mean to stop sharing. Hold on. Go back. Sacrifices, right? Yeah. Preparedness for Mass Fatality Planning Act. 20-year-old gets sacrificed during a fraternity hazing. Hip hop and the Illuminati. Also, what I forgot to show you guys. This guy, David Muir, he's doing his own investigation. And it said that he has the autopsy and police report about Angie Stone. What's interesting is that he hosted ABC News, World News since 2014, and he left. This was published February 24th of this year. News of Lester Holt's departure from NBC Nightly News after a decade at its helm continues to reverberate around network TV circles. So he leaves them within about a week before her scheduled sacrifice. And I can't remember which, I saw it in some YouTube video, but basically he is leading his own investigation into what really happened to Angie Stone, because he said that he does not believe, due to all the inconsistencies, he doesn't believe what the media has been putting out. And I think that's the real reason why he left. I'm trying to tell y'all all this shit behind Angie Stone's, in my opinion, sacrifice, not to mention all the details in her gematria. It's all leading to, she knew too much, she said too much, they got rid of her. And I just don't believe that they got rid of her in that accident. I don't. I really don't. So yeah, it's real crazy, bro. I forgot where I was at in the comments. Hold on. Let me go back up. I believe all these people have been transported to new planets, new Earths. Yep. And that, why did the Simpsons, the Family Guy, and the Jetsons predict the shit that we're actually witnessing now? Yep. Chemtrails too. Chemtrails. Yep. And they said that Epstein hung himself at MDC where Diddy is at. We don't even know if that's true. Exactly. It's easy to get a person out of the way so that secrets can't be revealed. All they have to do is say that person died and create some bullshit story that makes no sense. Yep. Exactly. Project Bluebeam is nothing good. Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Love you back. Appreciate you guys. Yep. David Muir. He left. And he is literally doing his own investigation. And it said that he has the police, he has access to her police report and her autopsy report, and he's investigating it right now. It's intentional for it not to add up. It's intentional for it to cause confusion, to create a major distraction. Yeah. Right. They can never hide. That's what I said. God is the one that's exposing all this. I'm going to play, review rather, Stones Part 7, and I will have to end the live because I got to get up early. Again, shout out to Stone. I just had to show you guys the truth about all this shit that's going on. None of this is a coincidence. All of this shit is planned. I don't give a damn what they say. All this shit is fucking planned, bro. I just feel, I wonder, I hear Jaguar talking about me right now. Again, you chose the wrong side, bro. You really did. Which is sad because you have so much power in your voice, but you're not using it. Not for good. Yeah, I'm actually hearing a conversation right now. And there's absolutely nothing any of you guys can do to stop me. Not even you. As much as I once cared for you, the minute you showed your allegiance to this industry, it was a wrap. God said no. I was sent to help you heal. You didn't take that. You chose to continue in the path you continued. So I do hope you choose healing, but woe unto them. So we have her alleged death scheduled on March 1st. We have the young man that was killed in the hazing happened right after this. In fact, days after this. Because they were doing the vigils on the 5th, which means he was probably killed. Do we actually have the actual date? Let me look at that real quick. What? No. Oh, this is annoying. That's not what I was trying to do. History. There we go. Because again, this was posted the 13th. I want the actual day. So I need to correlate that with the calendar. See, again, they were doing these vigils on the 5th, which means he was definitely killed before the 5th. It's weird that they don't put the actual date in here. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, this says police said Friday. This was posted on the 7th. So did it happen on the 7th or no? That's so sad. He was a handsome young man. Police were first made aware of Wilson's death. Oh, February 26th. Okay, that's what I needed. Let's take a look. February 25th, St. Walpurgis Day, Satanic holiday. Blood ritual, communion of blood, and dismemberment. There's only 28 days in February. This, what happened to him, happened 3 days before Angie's alleged death, or what I call sacrifice. Remembering the significance of the number 3 in Freemasonry, third-degree Masons. So police were first made aware of Wilson's death on February 26th, around 2:40 a.m., right before the witching hour. They say that Angie died at 4:25 a.m. during the witching hour on the 1st, on another satanic holiday. Notice they took his dead body to the emergency room. They didn't call an ambulance. They didn't call the police. All of those are criminal acts. And they just happened to punch him in the chest multiple times as he's pledging to Omega Sci-Fi. It's actually, it's quite, I don't even know the words. It's insane. That's the word. It's insane that this happened to this young man. Didn't know that. Had no idea that their mansion burned down. So prayers up for his family. I know his mother is devastated. That's what makes this satanic ritual shit so horrible, is the devastation of the loved ones that lose the victim. Just like Stone Paxton showing his real raw emotion when he found out Angie was gone. And I have to say gone because, again, I don't believe she died in that accident. I do believe she was abducted and used as some sort of satanic ritual. Now, I'm going to go ahead and share his video because, again, I got to get up in a few hours and I want to get this live ended. And I definitely appreciate you guys for sticking it out and engaging. So again, a copyright disclaimer, all video content that I'm reviewing is for the purposes or under the Copyrights Act, allowance made for fair use for purposes of criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research. Because I'm going to get down to the bottom of what happened to Angie. And again, shout out to Stone Paxton, who's the only one from the inside that's close to her that's even talking and exposing all of this. Now, when I play this, if you guys can hear it, please put a Y in the chat. And if you can't, please put an N.
Stone Paxton Music and Life, welcome to my channel. For all those that are not subscribed to my channel, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit like, and also make sure you hit that bell to get the notifications for all my latest video. I'm back again, you guys, and I know typically I'm in my car driving and talking to you guys, but I wanted to, after being in the studio tonight and work, I wanted to have a conversation with you guys about correcting some of the things that people seem to be taking and twisting from the last video. But before we get started, make sure you hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. I want all of you guys, and let's keep this movement going. Justice for Angie Stone. Hashtag it. If you post a picture of Angie Stone, make sure you hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. If you do a video, pull one of Angie Stone's videos from somewhere, hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. It doesn't matter what you do. Anything that has to do with Angie Stone, any of her songs or anything, make sure you hashtag Justice for Angie Stone. Now, let's get started on this, you guys, because I said I was going to reveal a police report, and that's what I'm going to do in this video. And I'm going to explain to you why and what this is about. My thing of speaking on this subject with Angie, I'll cover a few things that I want to talk about. But first, let's get into the first thing that I want to talk about. I've been noticing some bloggers that seem to take what I say and regurgitate it. And for the most, they've been pretty transparent with how they've been handling my content and re-sharing it. But it's the narrative that they spin on my content. And I don't know if they're doing this because they just want to have a really juicy story. I don't know if they're doing this because they just don't have nothing to talk about. I'm not quite sure. You know, I'm a speaker. I've been speaking all my life. I've been in the entertainment industry all my life. I know how to talk to people. I can talk on any subject, and I can take that subject and we can have a long conversation about it, right? but I'm just noticing that they'll play my stuff. They might say some good stuff in the beginning, but by the end of the conversation, they bring people on their show and these people spin narratives on what I'm saying. Now, am I disappointed in that? Absolutely not. Not really. But here's my thing. For those, my mother used to say something to me. She used to say, if you're not a genius, son, when people carry genius ability and capabilities, they don't have to write anything down. This is what my mother used to tell me, right? And I love my mom. She was incredible. But she said, when a person is a genius, they don't have to write anything down. So she said the people that will write things down are the people that few things about these people that might not be quite on point. Their comprehension is horrible and they're not geniuses. So they have to write it down. So I say to people, listen, if you're going to misquote me, or if you're going to change the narrative of what I'm saying up, at least quote me right. At least quote what I say right. And for people talking about the things I say and you're putting a spin on it, because I see what you're doing. See, what you're doing is you're using the fact that I don't mention names and you're trying to turn that on me. You see, I see what you're doing. But I will say this to you guys again. There's so many people spreading the wrong information. Why don't you guys go on their channel and why don't you attack them for sharing the wrong information? No, you're not going to do that because maybe all of you guys are in cahoots. Listen, I've been on the YouTube a long time, so I get it. I'm a content creator too. I just don't create content like this. It never was my thing. I mean, I actually do talk about certain subjects, but I talk about things that are a little bit more intellectually defined. You know what I'm saying? I don't get into a lot of messy stuff. When I do have conversations, it's on an educational point of view about something that really matters and something that's going to possibly change a person, something they can use and take and run with it and make themselves better, right? Something they didn't know about the world or the earth. I don't usually get into content that doesn't really matter. The reason why I'm talking about what I'm talking about now is because Angie is important to me and she will always be. And so her legacy must be kept alive through the truth. When you guys are spinning narratives on this stuff, you're actually killing the information. You might think that you're not, and you might think because I'm not mentioning names that I am doing something wrong. But I'm not. Absolutely not. What are you going to do with the information? You're not a detective. None of us are detectives. None of us work for the DOJ. None of us work for the Attorney General. So what are we going to do? We get the information, then what? Okay. And for those that say that, has he spoken to a police? Have you talking to a police? How do you know I haven't? Here's the thing. A detective called me, and this is my issue with this whole thing. When I spoke to the detective from Alabama, when he called me, he seemed like a real Opie kind of guy. Now, I'm not saying that out of disrespect for the detective, but it's like this guy didn't get it. When he called me and he was asking me questions and I'm listening to him talk, and I started saying, well, damn, I could do his job. This guy really didn't get it. And then this guy actually started asking me to go and get information for him. That's not my job. If you call me and ask me for what I know, I'm going to give you what I know. But it's not my job to go out and get you, sir, information. So for those of you asking me, did I speak to a police or somebody contacted me, but it just didn't seem to me. And I'm only telling you how I feel. It didn't seem like this person really was too concerned. Although this detective told me that they're taking this serious and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't personally feel like this detective was taking the information he asked me serious, right? Because when you're dealing with a case, any little information matters, right? You guys agree with that, right? So did I speak with someone? Did somebody contact me? Absolutely, somebody did. But that's not the point. The point is you guys keep spinning narratives on what I'm saying. I know I'm not your typical content creator like what you guys do. I'm in the music industry. I'm really in the music industry. Like, for instance, this particular blogger had a young lady come on her channel and speak about codes. This woman knows nothing about codes. I heard her talk, And I was like, why is it always the people that know nothing about the music industry that want to speak about the inner workings of it? This girl was saying stuff like, oh, well, you know, you get your attorney and, you know, and you could do that and you contact BMI and then you can do it. I know all about that. I've been an artist for a long time. If you've been an artist for a long time, then you share the proper information. You don't need an attorney to get codes. You don't need an attorney to even go and grab a song. If it gets to be a bit much, as far as like when it came to Angie's songs, there was a lot of stuff that was really messed up. Because let me explain to you guys about how that works so you understand. So for the ones that are not geniuses, I want you to take out a piece of paper right now, because I don't want you to take my narrative and misquote it. So get a piece of paper right now. I'll give you a moment to gather a pen and paper so I can give you the breakdown of how this code thing works. Because a girl that got on the show, you know, I'm not going to mention the show. I don't get into mentioning, you know, people's names. So I'm not going to mention the show. But there was a girl on the show and she was talking. She'll know what she's talking. She'll know who I'm talking about. And you guys will know because she'll know who she is. She said she's an artist and she's been in this business. She's acting like she know. She said so many things that's not really some of the, well, technically she wasn't wrong, but she definitely wasn't right, because she was giving information like you contact an attorney and you do this and do that. It don't take all that shit. Right now, if you gave me 300 of your songs, I could show you how to register those songs and get you an ISRC and a UPC, and you never had to pay a dime. I'm just saying. I do this every day. I do this every single day. You understand what I'm saying? So you know, to the lady that has the platform, you're allowing people to come on your platform. I would vent people and make sure they know what they're talking about, because you're letting people come on your platform who don't even have the knowledge in the music industry, and they're trying to speak about the music industry. I know your show is rather controversy, and hey, and that's cool. I dig that. Whatever works for you works for you. But and
when he's talking about Trash K, I don't know why, but I'm gonna have to look that up. I have a feeling he might be talking about Trash K.
Either way, I appreciate you sharing my content, but I don't like how people spin it, because we're hurting this situation more than helping. So when you get on there and you try to tear the messenger down, you're not really helping the Angie movement. You're not helping as much as you might think you are. It's just a whole bunch of just blah, 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 blah is what's going on. So how it works with codes is, if I'm going to register a record, right? The codes work this way. The codes are strictly for registering the metadata so that you keep track of the sales, streaming data, and as well as download data of songs or albums. You understand? Also, when you register that, it allows the album to also be tracked via radio. So if this album charts on radio, you'll know what it's doing at radio as well with the ISRC and the UPC. You understand what I'm saying? You're able to know what that record is doing at all times. That's the purpose of registering it. So all that extra shit she was saying about, oh, the copyright office, and that's for copyright. There's a few different things we're dealing with here: copyright, publishing, mechanicals. You know, there's a lot of different elements to this music shit, right? So she was just kind of blowing her mouth, and I don't know if she wants to feel like she knows everything with music, but baby girl, I'm gonna tell you, you don't. Straight up. You can come, maybe I need to have artists come on my show and talk to me so I can educate you.
She hasn't shared any content about him on her channel, and she wouldn't, especially given the fact that she's behaving like she's very much still a part of this. It definitely wasn't her.
Educate artists. That's what I do. I speak at music conferences. This is what I do all my life, 42 years of it. So don't spin a narrative about stuff you don't know about. Now, let's get into the code thing. Once again, you register a record, it shoots you out an ISRC and UPC. You get both when you're registering albums. With Angie's situation, you guys, and understand, because I heard you guys talking about the whole code guy thing that I mentioned. Before we came along, and I will reiterate that, before we came along and took over, let's just say this, before we took over Angie's business of collecting the publishing, it was already a mess. Already a mess, you guys. That guy was already there. When we showed up on the scene, he was there. You understand what I'm saying? He was already there. So all that weird shit you're saying to the girl that was on the show speaking, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm just keeping it 100. No disrespect.
I ain't gonna hold you. I love that Stone Paxton is not on here trying to tiptoe around words and censor everything like everybody else that be speaking in code. Shout out to Stone for being a real one. He's like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because, most people be trying to keep it cute and play nice. No, when motherfuckers is lying and the shit impacts you, you should say it just like the fuck you say it, raw and uncensored. Shout out to you for that.
Know what you're talking about. Know what you're talking about. I understand you don't know me and you say you don't trust me. And I'm not on here trying to make friends. I'm not on here trying to make new friends. I'm not on here. I got enough friends. I don't need any more. So I'm not on YouTube trying to win nobody over. I could give a damn about if a person follows me or not. I could give a damn if a person does whatever, because I'm not on here to please anybody. I am on here for Angie, not for any of you guys. Remember that. So don't spin a narrative on something that is the truth because you don't understand it. Don't spin the narrative on something that is the truth because you want me to give you a name. Y'all fucking around with this bullshit name stuff. Like y'all really tripping off a name. Like there's so much other shit y'all could be doing. Like let's do a rally or some shit about this. All of us could come together. All the bloggers could come together and meet in a place and do something special for Angie for justice sake. But all this back and forth and y'all taking my shit and twisting it and trying to make me out to be something that I'm not with this situation. Shame on you because you're actually hurting the movement for Angie. You're not helping the shit. Y'all just talking for views. Y'all just talking for clickbait. Whatever the fuck is going on, that's what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? So this code guy was here before we came along. The code guy was here before my brother and I even took over Angie's business. Understand that. I did not know the code guy. I've never met the motherfucker. I talked to him on the phone, and when I talked to him and heard him stuttering, and I told Ange when I got off the phone, yeah, that shit ain't cool. Yeah, the dude is, yeah, he 15,000 for somebody to do that. And I even told Angie, I said I could have generated those codes for you for nothing. It would have costed you nothing for me to generate those codes. Now, also, let's talk about this. How codes work is, and here's what the problem was with these songs with Angie. So when we got a hold of having to fix everything, man, this guy was taking what was happening. He was taking songs of Angie's because somebody had taken her stuff, and these codes, ISRC codes and UPC codes, some songs had it, some didn't, and she wanted to recode everything, which in retrospective, I didn't think it was a good idea, but I had to roll with whatever Angie wanted to do. That's how she got into the situation with the dude. The dude convinced her that he could go in and recode all the songs, which is some stupid shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, because wherever the songs were parked at, he was trying to go in and change the code. So let me tell you what happens when you do that. Let's say we have 4,000 songs, right? And we got to go recode it. So when we stepped to the table to take over this, Angie told me, well, I got all this code guy is recoding my songs. And I was like, well, code guy? I said, who's the code guy? She put me on the phone with him. And I talked to him. I asked him a few questions. And I was confused. Like, I already knew it was a hustle in my head. Like, this is a straight up hustle, right? So when I got off the phone with her, I shared my sentiments to Angie about my thoughts of, this guy and, what the purpose of it was. And I told her that creating new codes is going to hold things up because remember, we were coming along to get Angie money. Now, mind you, when you have a whole bunch of songs and then you recode them, it fucks up everything, right? Because then it displaces everything. So by this guy doing codes, it was holding us up from being able to go get my big brother Vasal. It held him up from being able to go and get a check for her fast because Angie wanted to make sure she started getting things straightened out with her songs, but because that guy was involved, it held us up, and we actually had to wait maybe a couple weeks. And when I was talking I called Angie and I was like, well, what's going on? Because my big brother was calling me saying, let's get Angie on the phone and figure out what's going on with these codes. We get her on the phone. She's like, he's still working on it. He's going through all of them. He just did 10 today. He's gonna do 20 tomorrow. It was like one of those things. And I was like, dang, Stoney. I'm like, man, dude, it shouldn't take that long. But he was telling her that, it was taking that long. And she was very adamant about it. And I spent $15,000 and, this should have been done. She told the guy, she hit him up and she called me back and said she told him he's taking too long. Like, and then she felt kind of bad for the guy. She did, because she told me. And she said, I feel bad because, I know he's trying. And I said, no, Stoney, he's not trying. If he was trying, that shit would have been done. Period. Simple as that. It would have been done. Like, I do this shit every day. It would have been done. Right. So it came to a point where shit started not to make even that much more sense. And it was continuously holding us up. Meanwhile, Stoney wanted to check. And we were telling her, these people are touching the stuff and fucking it up. They need to let it go so we can take it over. By the time we took it over, it's like some ninth hour shit. I mean, once you get it and then it's still already discombobulated. Then we found out when we took it over that a lot of those records were registered under another dude's name, another person's name that was tight with her at one point. You know what I'm saying? One of her legalees. And
pause. One that was tight with her. I don't know why, but I just felt Tyler Perry real strong there.
I'm not going to say that name either because I don't need to. But the circle knows what I'm saying because we were all on the phone. Okay. So we found out the songs were registered to that person's name. So,
or was it I'll Be Sure? Remember that I'll Be Sure posted their text. Okay, I thought I saw something about Angie and I'll Be Sure, and it was just a bogus video. Now, because there's articles coming up. When I typed in I'll Be Sure and Angie Stone, I'll Be Sure discusses Angie's last video evidence. I'll Be Sure reveals who killed Angie Stone. When I clicked on both these videos, there's nothing about I'll Be Sure in them. I wonder what dealings did he have with Angie? Especially because of his alleged tribute that everybody's been tripping about. When he posted their private text on Instagram. So yeah, I'm gonna come back to that. But I just heard I'll Be Sure and Tyler Perry. They're linked to this shit some kind of way. That's why they both did what they did. I'll Be Sure started by posting that the day after she was killed. And then Tyler Perry did it at the Fune in Atlanta, which was the public viewing.
So remember, we got,
by the way, the same public viewing where they were doing pre-orders for her t-shirt.
out of one situation trying to clean that up with the codes, and the guy never got all the codes, by the way, just to let y'all know. He never even got all those codes. She paid $15,000 and never got all of the codes that she wanted to get. So know that, okay? So now, hopefully you guys understand it better, because
it could be the only way it would be lethal is if Lethal had any sort of rights to her publishings. Now, that I haven't seen any evidence of. But if it comes out later that he had any sort of legal rights over her music publishings, then yeah. But I do believe he was definitely selected by someone close to Angie to try to take her out. Allegedly, or to take her out, allegedly. Hell, he could have damn killed her before the damn crash even happened.
Because I wanted you to understand that this person was here before we took over. That person was already in the mix with Angie before we took over. The code, let me say it again. The code guy was already there before we took over the situation. So hopefully that helps you understand it better. Now let's get into what I really want to get into. So I hate revisiting stuff, but you got so many people that just, the comprehension. I don't know what's happened to people, but these days, motherfuckers' comprehensions is just gone. People's comprehension is like, they need to bring that shit back in school, you know, the reading and comprehension, that, because we need it. Because people's comprehension is just, it's non-existent, okay? So about maybe 2 or 3 days ago, I wanted to talk about this young lady. It's weird. It's weird. Initially, I felt like it wasn't connected to this situation, but when the girl sent me the text, and she was so confident about everything, and you know, for like 2 days, I wouldn't take her phone call. She sent me a message. I'm gonna post the message so you can see that I'm not making this shit up, right? For all you that take my words and twist it. She sent me an inbox message on Instagram. She introduced herself and she was talking to me like she knew me. So I said, she's talking like, you'll read it. And then I asked her, do you know me? Have we spoken? She said, no, we haven't. And then she went into telling me these various things about how she went to the second funeral. And by the way, for those that want to know why I didn't go to the funeral, the honest to God truth, that person in the middle that was actually putting together the obituary, they didn't send me the invitation. And it made me feel some kind of way. And I felt kind of uncomfortable because I never got a formal invitation to go to the funeral from them, from her, because she was putting it together. So all she had to do is just text me, the person in the middle. All she had to do, Angie's administrative assistant, all she had to do was send me a text and say, Stone, this is the date for the funeral. I don't know, how would you guys have felt? And I know some people say you still should have went. There's a lot of people I know that was close to Angie that didn't go because everything was such a mess. So because we had been on the phone talking business all the time, I felt really weird, and my brother felt weird. He wasn't gonna go to the funeral. He wanted to go, then he felt like it was just a lot of mess, you guys. Then I started thinking about the planes and all that weird shit that was happening with the planes. And because of the dynamic of all the stuff that had already happened, I was like, and the energy I was getting, I didn't want to be sitting in the funeral with some fake shit happening. Because
that's what I'm talking about right there. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, I'm the same way. Why would I go put myself in an environment where I know it's fake bullshit going on? Ain't gonna hold y'all. I love my mom to life, but when she dies, I'm not going to her funeral. Not if it's gonna be at that cult ass church she's a member of. Why the fuck would I go put myself in an environment where I know motherfuckers are fake as shit? That's why I feel like Stone Paxton is a real one. Again, the jury for me is still out on his big brother Basal. I have to investigate him more. But I feel like when it comes to Stone, he knows what's really up, and like common sense will tell you, don't go to put yourself in an environment where people could potentially try to take you out and where you know they're doing fake ass shit. Let's keep in mind, every single homegoing event, her daughter said with a very nasty attitude, what's understood won't be explained. Really think about that. She made it a point to publicly say that. Why? There is something in me, I swear to God, I feel like her daughter was in on all this shit. I do. That's why I can't really feel so much sympathy, because the daughter and the son did not shed not one tear on camera, like when they were doing their videos. They didn't shed not one tear at any of the homegoing events. And both the children are pursuing careers in the music industry. So for all we know, Angie was their sacrifice, because the son's about to go on tour and the daughter's been pursuing singing. It's just something ain't right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A Tyler Perry production, which is why he had to get up there and eulogize her. And then to eulogize a so-called friend's funeral and complain about paying for the same friend's funeral doesn't line up. Again, a real friend would never do that shit. Exactly. And not just that, why would he want to go into an environment where he knows there's negative, messy people at? And that the shit they're doing at the fucking funeral is fake. Yeah. I love my mom to life, but if she says her wishes are to have her memorial service there, I won't be there. I promise you I won't. I'll do my own ceremony for her. Like, Stone Paxton not going to that funeral was probably the best thing he could have ever did, because these powers that be, these elite predators, these elite people, they know that the easiest way to take out a person is to go in a large group environment that can't be infiltrated, a hospital or a church. Those are the two most unsafe places to go when it comes to shit like this. And just like the abductions, I remember a couple years back, I was researching satanic abductions, and there was a lady that did this viral video. She said that she was hired by elite sex traffickers to go and become a member at multiple mega churches for the sole purpose of abducting young girls ages 2 to 17. So child abductions, people coming up missing, can very easily happen at a church, especially during a funeral when some people are grieving and others are just performing. I'm not going to lie. Those homegoing services gave terrible performances, every one of them, especially the Shirley Caesar shit. That was the most demonic shit I've ever seen at a fucking so-called funeral. That woman was possessed with so many goddamn demons, it was insane.
I would have said something, and then I'm not trying to ruin nobody's funeral by saying something that would have upset a lot of people, because I'm still riding for Angie. You understand what I'm saying? So I just didn't go. I just didn't go because that was pretty much the main reason, because of the invitation. After speaking with you for 3 or 4 days and then you don't send me an invitation, the administrative assistant, I never got an invitation, right? So it's all good. So I didn't go. And you know what? I found out later that probably was the best thing I could do.
It definitely was
not go.
Yep.
I'm gonna say it again. Was not to go.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think if Stone Paxton would have went to that funeral, he wouldn't be alive today. I feel that so deeply in my spirit that if he would have gone, he would not be alive today to be sharing what he knows from the inside about Angie.
The reason wasn't meant for me to be
and
there.
that is another example of how rejection is God's protection. Because we're not supposed to be around everybody. We're not supposed to go to every event because you don't know who's being sent to that environment to try to scope you out and try to take you out.
There. Now let's get back into this girl. The young lady sent me a message. And I'm trying not to make this video long, but it looks like it's going to be long. I might have to chop it up in parts. So this might be the end of part of one video. So I'll stop here if you want to see the other half. You can go to my YouTube. But for TikTok, it might just end right here. Okay? So go to my YouTube if you want to see the rest of the video. Let's start back. The girl sent me a message, and she started to have dialogue with me. And she told me, her and Angie had come together to work on some kind of documentary called 7 or something like that, right?
Let me pause this right quick so we can read this. Thank you so much, Mr. Paxton. I wish they'd take the fucking line off the goddamn video.
And she was the executive producer. She said she was
annoying. I guess when I pause it, it doesn't. Thank you so much, Mr. Paxton, for opening the lines of communication for us. I am currently working with a detective here in Atlanta, discovering what I previously mentioned to you. Please give me a call as soon as you can. I will make it brief. Thank you again so much for everything. He says, have I spoken to you before? She says, no, Mr. Paxton. Unfortunately, we've never had the pleasure of speaking, but I do urgently need to speak with you if you would allow. I am open to and willing to answer all of your questions as well. I appreciate your response. He says, let me ask you a question. What's your purpose of sharing information with me? I ask everyone calling me this question. It says, yes, sir, no problem. I am actually reaching out to you at the request of the detective. Oh, I can't see the rest of that. So a detective sent her to him. Interesting.
putting the money up. And I said, okay. I said, okay, cool. She sent me a text.
Okay,
now this girl
said, now that I paused it said, I am actually reaching out to you at the request of a detective working our case. What does she mean, our case? Interesting.
I've been calling my phone. I didn't know who it was. Calling, sending messages in Instagram, calling. And I was like, man, who is this? And I read it and I didn't trust her because I felt initially like it might have been somebody trying to do a little low-key troll to get information from me. And I'm one of them sharp dudes. Like you can't troll me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 55 years old. You're not going to be able to just troll me out. You know, understand what I'm saying? I'm sharp.
Okay, wait, there it goes. Reaching out to you at the request of the detective working on our case. If it had not been for him, I would not be reaching out so soon. There is much more detail that you need to know, but it would be much easier for me to express the details verbally as opposed to texting, which is why I made the humble request to converse with you over the phone. Is this possible for us? He responded, I spoke to the detective this morning. He did not mention your name. So this is how this shit works. Because keep in mind what he said at the beginning of the video, that the detective was trying to get him to give information and or research information for him. So apparently he must have obviously said no. The next thing you know, this random person just reaches out to him saying, can we talk? Real suspect. And I ain't gonna hold you. If I was Paxton, Stone Paxton, I wouldn't even engage in this shit. because some random person DMing you on Instagram, but they don't reveal their identity and they're just asking to talk. Just like certain trolls that have emailed me, giving me their phone number and asking me to call them. I'm not calling nobody. The fuck? This shit is weird as hell, bro.
You know what I'm saying? My third eye is just sharp. So I didn't speak to this girl on the phone for 2 days. And then finally, I allowed her to call me. But when she called me, she said some weird shit. She started talking to me. She said she had a lot to tell me. She had already sent me a screenshot of what she said. And what the screenshot said is this. I'm only going to tell you what it said. Better yet, I'm not even going to tell you. I am going to post what this screenshot said. When she sent it to me, I was shocked. So I say to her, why would somebody want to hurt you? Right? She said, well, can I talk to you? I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk through the message. I want to talk to you on the phone. Can I?
He responded, please forgive me for any typos. I can't read that sentence because it's covered it by the title. But I will give you all the details surrounding Angie and I's relationship when you call tomorrow, as well as any other information that you would like to know. Okay, well, I have people that can look that number up if you need until we speak. She says, yes, please. Then what I didn't understand is, was she catching an Uber somewhere? Because this is a Uber message. As far as I know about Uber, you can only be messaging in Uber when you've been picked up by an Uber driver. So that was very ambiguous to me.
And I was like, okay, call me. When she called me, she immediately, started talking for a little bit. And then she said, can I get my dad on the phone? That alarmed me, because if you spent 3 or 4 days trying to get a hold of me and said you had all this stuff to tell me, and then immediately you want to get your dad on the phone. I didn't know who could have been listening on the fucking phone that she wanted to call. So I was like, nah, I'm good. And all of a sudden the phone hung up in the middle of her saying, I guess she was going to put her dad on the phone. Like I said, I didn't know if it was her father or not. I was just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So it hung up. I was like, hey, that was perfect. So she texted me back. She said, I apologize. My phone hung up. And then I get a call from a Detroit number. It was her father. I listened to the message. And he said, my daughter, did she explain to you this? Did she tell you that? I apologize. The phone hung up. I told her that, you're probably going to think it's weird that she's reaching out to you. And everything he said, I had thought. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Right. So I finally decided to call her. But I had a friend of mine call her because I didn't want my number to show up, right? In case she was on something or up to something, right? So my friend called her and I talked to her, right? And we were chopped it up. And she told me that somebody threatened her life. I told her, I know, I saw the text. I said, but why would they want to do that? And she said, I didn't go to the first funeral, but I went to the second funeral. And she said, I know things. She didn't tell me what she knew because we still haven't gotten into that. But I'm still trying to make sense of it, you guys. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. I am only sharing the information. This is why I'm going to show you the text in my Instagram. I'm going to show you the conversation we had. And I asked her specifically, why do you want to share this information with me? And she was talking to me like she had spoken to me. And that's what bothered me. I was like, I've never talked to you. I've never, I thought she might've been part of the 3 other, men and some other people that had hit me up, the anonymous people that had hit me up. Right. I thought she was part of that. Right. But it wasn't. She was somebody brand new. And literally I'm getting people every day that are inboxing me with all kinds of shit. You kind of got to be careful with what you take in. I don't like, what I'm saying? Like, I know what was going on. So you can't come in my inbox and tell me some shit that I don't already know, especially about the business I had with Angie. So the other shit that people have been telling me, excuse my language if I'm cussing, because I don't, but for the sake of this, it seems like I got to get my point across. So it's just coming out. But I wasn't really concerned with the stuff she was saying. But when she sent me that screenshot and what it said, I said, damn, I'm going to post it and I'll let you guys read it.
Again, it says on the side Uber. Now, I don't know if this is something on his phone. It looks like this is what she was sent. We took Angie out. You're next. Date on this, March 17th, 2 days after Angie's final homegoing event. Notice the date on the next message. It says TikTok, March 20th. Spring Equinox, Sabbatic Goat Festival. Not a coincidence. And then again, the first message being 2 days after their final Ides of March, blood ritual assassination. So we have a message being sent 2 days after they do blood ritual assassinations where they are threatening her and admitting that they took Angie out. One more again, assassination. Keep telling y'all Angie was not fucking killed in that goddamn van. I keep telling y'all I genuinely believe that on her scheduled alleged death that they abducted her and did a blood ritual on her. Or they abducted her and held her ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim. And it's very possible she could have actually been assassinated on the 15th, which means that the body that was inside of her coffin was indeed not her. This is why, as much as, and we will we will watch his part 3 and 4 because I need y'all to get that background too. But the part 7 confirmed my theory that Angie was indeed abducted for a satanic ritual. Keep in mind all the different stories and the story about how she was allegedly pleading for her life. That happens when someone gets abducted or when there's a gun to their head. So yeah, this shit is so goddamn planned it don't make no sense. Again, Ides of March, 2 days after the 15th, blood ritual assassination, spring equinox, Sabbatic Goat Festival, orgies, oral, anal, vaginal. Also, Shrovetide, witch Sabbat. Also, Good Friday, Day of Passion. Just the goddamn, it's right fucking there. It's right fucking there. But the whole entire sheep are going to believe that Angie, died in a crash. But nobody else involved in the crash fucking did. Crazy. Right? That's how you know these motherfuckers are so goddamn arrogant. To admit that they took her out and tell her she's next. If they have told this woman that, it's because she knows way too much and they know what she knows about them. Then the threat on the same exact day as the spring equinox Sabbatic Goat Festival. Again, not a fucking coincidence at all. Not at all. Exactly. Yep. I'm pretty sure he is being careful, but when I tell y'all, when I first watched this spiritually, I could feel the fear of this young lady. This is very real. And whoever this young lady is, I hate to say it, but I'm going to. They're going to succeed. And I know that Stone is doing an investigation, but in all honesty, I'll just say it. Posting this puts her in even more danger. Because now it's public. Exactly. What did Angie find out that she wasn't supposed to? Exactly. What did she find out about Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy that she wasn't supposed to? Specifically Clive, because again, remember, she chose to part ways with Arista and J Records in 2023. And then months later, Jay-Z realigns with UMG, who she said had stolen her royalties. And she wasn't owed 50 million, you guys. Sources are saying she was owed 100 million from her royalties, which makes sense after a 40+ year career. Then remember how her streams increased after her death. Something in the milk ain't clean, but when I tell you I feel in my spirit, whoever this person is, they're about to succeed at taking that person out. And I hope that whatever information she was going to give Stone, that she's able to successfully do that before they do. Because once they know, you know, they're coming for your ass. Especially if you're a part of the industry.
I was shocked. So I don't know, you guys. Tell me what your thoughts of this message that this girl screenshot for me. And I'm going to show you so you see that she actually shared it in my Instagram. It was on the 17th. Then she went to the police department, I think on the 22nd. You'll see in the police report the date. I have to cover her father's name up.
Is there a way that I can zoom in? I really want to be able to zoom in on this. Fuck. No, they don't have a zoom button because I want to get the police report. Well, okay. There's no information there. Damn, what does it say? Hold on.
And stuff. But she went to the police department and she filed a police out. But I wasn't really concerned with the stuff she was saying. But when she sent me that screenshot and what it said, I said, damn, I'm going to post it and I'll let you guys read it. I was shocked. So I don't know, you guys. Tell me what your thoughts of this message that this girl screenshot for me. And I'm going to show you so you see that she actually shared it in my Instagram. It was on the 17th. Then she went to the police department, I think on the 22nd. You'll see in the police report the date. I have to cover her father's name up and stuff. But she went to the police department and she filed a police report as a threat that somebody made a threat on her life. You know what I mean? So you guys tell me what you think about this. This is information I'm sharing. She reached out to me. She said she didn't trust any other bloggers. I asked her, how come you didn't just go online and do it yourself? And she said she saw my video and she know that I had worked with Angie as well as herself. So she wanted to share it within the circle. Because I definitely told her, you could have took that to another blogger. Could have took that to somebody, another content creator. But she wanted to bring that to me. So I want you to take a look at this. And you guys tell me your thoughts. For all those that think that I kind of, I speak in riddles. I don't speak in riddles. You guys' comprehension is just not that good, which you probably couldn't solve a puzzle. And I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just saying some real shit. We're in different times.
This nigga said you probably couldn't solve a puzzle. I love Stone's little jabs, bro. That shit is hilarious as fuck. He's like, your comprehension's probably low. You probably couldn't solve a puzzle. That is hilarious. Oh my God.
People are not made like they were made years ago when we were young. Like, we have different kind of humans now. People just don't seem to piece things together too fast. So they think the lie is the truth. And I'll say this again, the truth is a lie. And that's all I can say to you. But what I want you to do is just take a look at this and leave a comment and tell me you guys' thoughts. I know you're going to ask me, did you tell her to go to the police? She had already went to the police. I didn't need to tell her that. But what was freaky about the police thing was when she talked to me, she was acting like she was telling me that the police wanted to talk to me. I said, if the police wanted to talk to me, they would have reached out to me. So I'm not buying that shit. She said, oh, call the detective. I said, no, I already talked to a detective. Already talked to me. I'll have that detective talk to that detective. She said, no, this detective was in. She said, this detective was in. Oh, no, this detective is in Atlanta. What freaked me out a little bit is I never told her that the detective I talked to was in Alabama. So it's just strange that it's almost like I don't even know. It's just, I just was like, how could she know that the detective talked to me was not in Atlanta? She said, oh, this detective is in Atlanta. I was like, before I could even mention to her that the guy I was dealing with, and I don't even think I told her he was in Alabama, right? I just said, I'll have the detective that talked to me talk to him. There's no need for me to talk to this guy. Why? You know, why? But she was really adamant about me speaking with him, you know, and I didn't trust her initially. You tell me your thoughts. I'm still questioning this situation with her because I asked her, why would somebody want to hurt you? And she just told me that she knows a lot. And that's what she said to me, you guys. Take a look at this. Tell me your thoughts. Leave a comment. On the next video, we're going to get into publishing, and we're going to get into how that works. And we're going to talk about that because I feel like I need to start sharing with you guys some of the knowledge about how all that stuff works. We're still going to keep Angie's legacy alive, but we're going to get into the subject of publishing because of Angie, so I can educate artists on certain things that they might not even know. We're going to get into that subject so I can break down some things for you guys that you don't even know. All right. Do me a favor. Stop spinning the narrative, you guys. Stop doing the stuff you do to me. Like especially Black content creators out there. You guys got to stop that shit, man. We all should be working together to create attention because of the bigger news media outlets are not taking this serious. It's up to all of us to make this thing stand out. But if we're going against each other with this crazy stuff that we're allowing people to say and come in and say, that's why when people come in my comment section and, you know, comment with retarded stuff, I treat them exactly how they come in there. I delete it and possibly block them. So know that when you come to my channel with anything negative, if it's not positivity for Angie, it will be deleted. Either TikTok, YouTube, or Instagram. Don't come into my comment section leaving bullshit because you're going to be deleted and I'm going to block you. If you appreciate the conversation.
That's exactly why I have privacy settings set up on my channel that don't nobody's comments appear until I approve them. Right. I wouldn't stop responding, to be honest. I would engage with her to get as much information as I could, knowing that it's a possibility that they could come take her out. I try to get all the information out that girl I could, like for real, with receipts.
And I'm giving you about this, respect it, but don't come in there with the bullshit because I'm going to block you with your bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Let's keep the torch lit for the justice and the memory of Angie Stone. Black content creators, we need to work together, y'all. We need to work together. Y'all need to stop that shit, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stone, that's, you know, I hate to say it, but that's not really going to happen. Trust me, I know. A lot of these people don't want to work together. They just want to get paid. I really want the confirmation that what I've been shown in the 5D is exactly what's going on. Like, I'm so serious because I've been shown so much shit. And I just want the confirmation. Now, what I was looking up, I pulled up his video on my phone so I could zoom in. There is a case number, but it's so blurry that I can't quite make it out. Even the most I could find was Dunwoody Police Department. I'm going to see, because I can't fully see the case number, but I'm going to type in what I think it is. Because, again, I zoomed in, but it's very blurry. Okay, so that must not be the right number. Oh wait, no, not today's date. Yeah, month. I can't tell if that's a 5 or a 3. And I can't tell if that's a 4 or a 1, because again, it's so fucking blurry. Damn. Tell you what, I'm gonna end the live because one, I am tired. Two, I need to get up in a few hours. I'm gonna try to find that information offline. I'm going to share the angel numbers that came up during the live. This was the first one I saw. Definitely justice for Angie. Oh, I absolutely believe it's a setup for sure. I don't think so. I'm going to tell you why unapologetically black. If a person is scared for their life and they see that there's only one person online from Angie's camp who's speaking out, I mean, honestly, if I were her, I would have reached out to him too. Just off the strength that he was close with Angie and he's the only one speaking out. Think about it. When Jaguar kept alleging that they were after her and that they were trying to kill her, and what did she do? She reached out to Ariel Mitchell Kidd. So if you feel like your life is in danger and you see someone connected to the subject at hand that's speaking out, literally, if I was her, he's the first person. Because who else can she reach out to that would even believe her? Think about that. I don't feel like it's fake. I feel in my spirit that girl, whoever that lady is, that's really happening to her, and that pretty soon we're going to hear that she's no longer with us. Yeah. Now, 222. Angel number 222 is its numerology meaning. Wait, this number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2. Repeat it 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. The key is maintaining a positive mindset. From a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation, which is exactly what I'm going through. My entire life right now is a spiritual transformation. Now, I did see 666 multiple times today, and I want to show you guys this to show you that the meaning is actually, the angelic meaning is not evil at all. According to numerology, the number 666 is a combination of the energies of the numbers 6 and 3. The number 6 represents balance, harmony, and stability in family and home life, while the number 3 is associated with creativity, self-expression, and the spiritual realm. Together, the number 666 symbolizes balance and stability within the spiritual realm. So that's actually a true definition of it. Of course, those who operate in the darker realm use it for dark, nefarious purposes, like the mark of the beast. Just saying. And I saw this multiple times today, and I didn't feel threatened. I felt like it was a sign. And again, harmony, stability, balance. If you keep seeing the angel number 666 frequently, it is a sign that your angels are encouraging you to balance your material and spiritual life. Your focus may have been too heavily placed on one area, causing an imbalance in your life. Seeing this number is a reminder to maintain balance and harmony in all areas of your life. It's amazing that no one has ever just publicly put that out there, that the actual angelic number is a reminder to maintain balance and harmony. But we've been programmed to think 666 is evil and the sign of the devil, when again, everything on earth is about intention. It's not the knowledge itself, it's the intention put behind the knowledge. In some spiritual circles, the angel number 666 is thought to be a manifestation number. This means that you can use its energy to manifest abundance and prosperity in your life, aka the Tesla 369 manifestation mantra, which I've actually practiced and it actually did work. By staying focused on your goals and maintaining balance and harmony, you can attract abundance into all areas of your life. In spirituality, the angel number 666 represents spiritual growth and development. It is a sign that you are on the right path to fulfilling your spiritual purpose. The number also represents the need to release fear and embrace trust in the journey ahead. The number also represents the need to release fear and embrace trust in the journey ahead. I receive that. Your angels are encouraging you to trust the process, have faith, and believe in yourself. Because every time I saw that number today, I was dealing with some shit that was literally bringing about frustration and doubt about my journey. Because certain parts of my journey, I'm fucking tired of. I'm just going to be honest, as a human. I know I got to go through this, but I don't like it. So I've seen this so many times, and then I said, okay, I'm going to have to look up the angelic number. And sure enough, it was my angels trying to let me know, hey, trust the process. It might not look good. Certain things may not be good, but trust the process that's leading me to my abundance that I've been praying and calling in. And then in addition to that, all the negativity, the constant attacks on my channel every day, back to back. Shit gets annoying. But at the end of the day, has no power over me, because if I keep a positive mindset, I can fulfill everything that I set out to do. This was the last angelic number that popped up during the live, 444. And again, this has come to me every day. So every time it comes, I'm going to read it as an affirmation. The number 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. So when I was encountering a lot of challenges earlier today, and some even tonight, they were communicating with me through these numbers. Stay focused. That's why when distractions try to come in the chat, I don't give it energy, because I want to stay focused on my manifestations, my goals, and my purpose here on my channel. Distractions will not receive my energy anymore. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up. And there's times that I know we all feel like giving up, but you can't. You got to trust the process and keep going. Even when the going gets tough. That's the reason I've been seeing this so much lately. Because quite honestly, humanly, it has gotten tough. A lot of things have gone on that I haven't even talked about. And I'm not going to. Because I know that my victory is coming in. And I just got to keep going along this journey to get to it. Trust that your angels are with you. And I do. And I receive that. Guiding and supporting you every step of the way. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. I receive that. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. And that's why I always tell people, like, those that keep calling themselves trying to come against me, I'm always divinely protected. And it's really only a threat to yourself. Because again, you're not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that I have. And that you clearly don't have. Which is why all these distractionary, low vibrational energies keep trying to come in to cause distractions, especially when I'm specifically exposing demonic activity in the satanic shit. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. And I do, Asheo, I receive that. So family, stay focused. What the fuck? My afro does not look like this. Why does he keep cutting my afro off, bro? Like, I just picked it out. I don't like the green screen on here. My afro does not look like this at all. I just went to the bathroom. But regardless, stay focused, you guys. Stay focused. And let's keep, when it comes to, peace, love, and happiness, you'll have to catch the replay. Yeah, I'm not doing no short recap. I'm tired as hell. It's almost 6 a.m. my time. And I got to get up in a few hours. So catch the replay, love. But stay focused on your manifestations. Stay focused on what you're calling in. Stay focused on the positive side. Like, again, positive mindset attracts abundance. So when trolls come in the chat, you guys, like I told you before, and y'all be falling for it every time, stop. Do not give them an ounce of your energy. Do not respond. I don't need you guys to defend me. You know the best way you can defend me? Ignore them. If you don't give negative energy your attention or your energy, it has no choice but to leave. And then once I see it, I'll block them. So, because every time you guys do that, the first thing that happens is you're no longer focusing on what I'm presenting on screen. And you're going back and forth with the troll, which is exactly what they want you to do. And I've said this so many times. Stop giving them your energy. Once I see it on the screen and I address it and I've blocked it, it's a wrap. And that's why I do that. I'll see it, I'll address it, and then I block them. But you guys going back and forth with them, what you focus on, you give your power to. Every time y'all go back and forth with these trolls that I know for a fact Jaguar is sending, and that a lot of them are herself, that energy is winning. Because you're giving that energy your focus. So just stop. Don't do it. I'll see it. I'll handle it. And do not acknowledge it. Don't. And definitely don't go back and forth with them. Because in that moment, they have your full attention. They have all your energy and they have all your power. So family, stay focused. Keep your vibrations high. I can't promise I'll be back tonight. It depends. Like I said, I'm already exhausted. I got to get up in a few hours and I got a bunch of stuff to do today. But if I physically feel up to it, I will come back tonight. Because there's more that I found out in terms of this investigation. Plus, I want to see if I can find the case details on the police report. But like I said, even zooming in on his video, there is a case number, but it's very blurry, so I can't really see it. So I'll try to research, and whatever information I find, I'll try to bring back. But family, keep your energy high. Have a beautiful day, and don't get the lower realms your energy or your focus. Just stay focused on positive energy so that you do not block your own blessings, so you can manifest what you've been calling in.